Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
My dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having
for the
some
ball.
fun.
Your mother
You
died
really
because
think-
of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
Guys, it's a tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
Of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games, so do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
Alpha, my dear doomed king. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster? Clearing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, guess what time it is? It's drumming time. War Drum Games present you
Oh
the
my
North
God.
East Underdogs Tournament, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the league stage, round robin stage as well. It's going to be day 4, and we got some spicy matches that's going to be coming up right now. Game number 1 is going to be up against Zohunt and Peak to Plummet. But before we go any further, we are actually having a nice gentleman on my right now, and it's none other
Uh-huh.
than my co-caster Once. How's it going, Once? Looking good today.
Oh, I was caught off guard with that drum, Bolty. What was that? You totally bought a literal drum to Wardroom Esports tonight. I want to hear that drum one more time. Come on,
All
man.
right, all
You
right.
got
Let's do it just for the tradition,
Mhm.
man. It's War Drum Games, so we gotta make it literal.
Yeah.
Another drum for the two teams that's gonna be playing because it's about to be Wari here. All right, let
Oh
that
my.
mic get it. Let that mic. And with
Oh.
that being said, Once, oh boy, I haven't cast for like 2 days because there's
Mhm.
some stuff happening before, but I'm back. We're here with the drum, of course. It took me 2 days to get the drum. Just kidding, just kidding. But anyways, I feel like we can look at the drafting right now, because in the overall standing, Zohan are actually sitting on 4 losses, 4 wins with a total score of 5. And on the other side, we got the flawless boys here. We got Peak to Plummet, 6 wins flawlessly, 6 wins, 0 lose, and with a score of 9, topping off even Tartarus, okay? Known to be the powerhouse of India, basically.
Butterflies born by thy wish,
What about you?
guided by
Well, I'm
lantern's
pretty
light.
excited as well because Zohan and Peak to Plummet, what a two teams, right, going off against each other.
Sir, what's your
And
command?
boy, these teams, Peak to Plummet especially, so far in the series with 0 losses and consecutive wins, man, they are just on the top,
Always
showing
on the
what they
way.
are capable of. And Zohan, on the other hand, they're quite decent, I'd say. They are sitting on the average ladder, I'd say, because they have 4 wins and 4 losers, so that's pretty even.
I am
And,
more than
they
a
are
weapon.
also sitting on the number 4 spot. So if they wanna, maintain that top 4 spot, they have to win at least 1 or 2 games tonight, to get some points onto the table. Because if not, maybe the other teams, like the one sitting at top 5, would overtake Zohan. So if they, manage to win against the team, they can actually overtake Zohan. So Zohan, they have to try their best here to pull out some points on the table for themselves, because if not, they might get overtaken, because they are sitting
Magic
on
is
the
my
4th
life.
spot, and the 4th spot is like what? The bottom spot, I'd say, with the, to enter the finals to the next stage. So yeah.
Yeah, pretty much true here. Zohan are actually in a tight position as well. They are on the balanced equilibrium in the overall standings. But then again, it all comes down to this match against Peak as well.
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Started with 3 bans on the side of Zohan at the same time. Peak, we got Harry, we got Matilda, we got Juzin, we got Fanny, we got even a Julian and Assassin bans on the side of Zohan, and basically, equalizing
Payback
Rome,
time.
Gold, and at the same time mid lane on the side of Peak. And with that being said, ooh, look at Zohan Prime on the console already. Not giving Skyzen is one trick. Not one trick, I would say he actually knows how to play others. But then again, he's goated. First Savage of the day for Skyzen.
Yeah, they are definitely denying Skyzen of that grandeur, because they have seen what this Skyzen he can pull with that grandeur, right? So that is, I'd say, quite a good strategy here, because they had the first pick. So they are not going to ban away the grandeur, but then again, they're just going to secure it on their side and denying Skyzen of that grandeur as well. But then again, look at Peak to Plummet here. They are going for that long-range zoning with
among
that
the planes exists the equal.
Let's fight to our heart's content.
With that feathered airstrike, and she recently got a solid buff, on her skills. She had a cooldown reduction reduced on her, I'd say the transformation skill, which allows her to turn into that crow and rotate around the map. And boy, the 150% movement speed, it is quite sweet, to rotate around the map as a mage. And not only that, but then each time she levels up her ultimate, the cooldown of that skill is reduced by 1 second. And on top of that, even the Curse Crow, which is her first skill, can now be used to check bushes. Now it can, mark the enemies and reveal the location. So Farsa is looking pretty solid with this buff. But then again, look at Zohunt. They are going for a lot of crowd control already. They have secured
My
the
kiss
on their side
grants
with
you
that
immortality
slow, with
or
that zone
death.
from that real world manipulation. The Void Crystal will come in very handy to slow heroes like Hylas and Phoveus, and the real world manipulation for the zoning. But here I was actually hoping that Zohan might take a Gatot on their side, because the Gatot is not banned. So, having that Gatot on your side to jump on a Farsa during that Fed airstrike to disrupt that ultimate, it's quite good, right?
Yeah, that is pretty much good as well. But look at what Peak is doing. Yesterday, we actually see Zohan actually winning against who? What team now? Once I'm pretty sure you guessed it, right? It was Zohan versus
it was Zohan versus ET.
Yeah, ET. I'm pretty sure, and they were like pulling out what the Rafaela at the same time.
Rafaela,
yeah, the Rafaela at the same time the Alice combo. And this time, Peak are quite aware of that. So they're taking out the Alice on their side, and also Peak is taking out Mr. Dusty Moba of his, alpha right there. So it seems like
the Immortal One
actually,
chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague this world.
Zohan, they have their comfort picks, but they're not, getting their comfort picks, especially for the jungler on the side of Zohan here. With that being said, we're getting a Phoveus on the side of Peak. Or maybe this is a Lucas jungle, or is it going to be an EXP? I'm pretty sure it could be a jungle.
I mean, we have seen a lot of Lucas jungle so far in the series, right? So this could possibly be a Lucas jungle as well.
Yep.
So it might be a jungle, but then again, we are not quite sure yet, because they might as well, save that jungle card for the later phase of the game, for the later phase of the draft. And if you look at Peak here, they are securing a lot of tanky front lines, as well as DPS, as well as long-range bursts. So their composition so far on the draft, it's looking pretty solid. They have those early game heroes, such as the Phoveus and that Hylas, that will be in the line, covering the teammates and dishing out a lot of damage and zoning. Especially the Phoveus, we have seen insane amount of plays with Phoveus players in the series here, with that Infernal Pursuit sustaining even in 1 HP against Dash heroes especially. So the Phoveus is pretty solid. But look here, look at Zohan.
Man.
They are coming off with a very unique draft. They are coming off with a glue. I feel like this glue will be on the EXP, the Jawhead on the roam, and the Lucas probably the jungle. So the composition of Zohan, it's looking pretty solid. But then again, if we talk about the early game here, they do have the Jawhead as well as the glue. But in the late phase of the game, they have a grandeur, and oh my lord, look at Peak to Plummet. They are coming off with that Ling, with that Tempest of Blade, and I would say this is the first debut of a Ling, right? What do you say? I think this is the first time the Ling is being picked here.
Yeah, picked on day number 4 of the round robin stage, of course. But look at what Zohan is trying to cup here. They're forcing the Hylos to go roam, basically. I mean, of course, he's gonna go roam because Phoveus roam is a little bit too over the top. But
yeah,
I mean, Hylos doesn't work well against a glue, in my opinion, because the glue just harasses with the the splat as well, right? Just keeps on using that on towards Hylos, and Hylos just get bursted down instantly. But looking on the side of Peak, we're seeing Skyzen with the carry this time. Actually, we have seen Skyzen on the Harriet, Skyzen on the Granger as well, but never a carry. So I don't know how it's gonna pick up, but I'm pretty sure this guy can play as much as he can. But then again, he's being forced. I mean, like, Peak they force out the tanky heroes, and then they're just pulling up with this one. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're back in the land of Dawn, where the war drum hits once again. I would love to pull it out again, but it's a bit hard because the drum's a little bit heavy. But ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be blue side Zohunt at the same time. The red side is going to be Peak to Plummet with the jungle skirmishes so far. And with that being said, let the game begin.
Well, the game has definitely begun, and the teams are basically farming at this. It's the early stages of the game. They are going to focus on that farm that they need to do. And look at the Hylos. They're providing that vision for his team, opening up the map on the side. And look at that glue. He is harassing that Phoveus with that goo. And he is just basically not allowing the Phoveus to even come and clear the lane. But here on the mid, it seems like the Yeef is actually overwhelming the Farsa in the laning phases.
Yeah, absolutely. You already see on the EXP side, this glue is a smoker. Oh, ejector popped in. That's the flicker and the first blood as well. And also, it's going to be first blood to the side of Zohunt there. It seems like family problem definitely was camping for the engagement towards Mr. I'm pretty sure that was Savage Warrior as well. So with that being said, one kill the side of Zohunt that might, pick them off a little bit, but don't forget we still have some clash in the bot side here because two of this XP laner, like I already said, it's gonna be a glue just spamming that skill. Look at that, he's just gonna keep continuing doing that, especially a very good counter towards like tanky heroes which have like slow movement speed like a Phoveus and Hylos. So yeah, pretty much.
And with that, we see the first turtle of the game. It's spawning here, and Zohunt are already position to get the turtle. But then again, look at Lemonair with that Hylos. He is just out there standing like it is nothing. He's just providing that vision out there. He is like, I'm the main character here. He's standing in front of 4 members of Zohunt. But it seems like Peak to Plummet are not ready for the turtle fight here because Ling is quite weak in the early phases of the game without those crit items. So facing off against a Lucas with his Beast of Light form is going to be quite hard, right?
Yeah, it's going to be quite a bit hard on the side of Ling also. But we know Yaipaba is pretty... He's one of those assassin players that can actually pick up a Fanny as well. And actually winning with a Fanny. And then it seems like Lemonair is going to try to avoid the bush. But the stacking of the Void Crystal for now is going to give a little bit of stack towards Faden, because they're going to need the RWM on this team fight on the top side because they about to be crazy because it's the seam of Peak to Plummet. They're just going to go for it.
But seems like, it seems like Skyzen is trying to bait out that Granger. He was totally right out there, but then the Granger, are already aware that this is possibly a bait, so he's just going to stick to that turret and wait for the minions to automatically clear. And there we go again on the top lane. They are just going to play it off safely, and they're just not going to rush for any possible fight here. And there we go. We are coming off with a pause for fixating the issues that the player might be facing at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. A pause indeed. I don't know who called the pause, but it might be I'm pretty sure maybe Peak or something, because I feel like their movements are a bit muddy or something. But anyway, we're gonna be focusing on what's happening in the game right now, ladies and gentlemen, because we got one kill on the side of Zohunt, and the kill that actually boosts the momentum of the Zos here because they're in for the hunt for Peak. Will Peak still peak, or will they plummet like I kind of predicted here, but I don't think it's gonna that prediction is gonna come to reality just yet once, because Peak might be pulling up something.
Yeah, I mean, Peak and Zohunt, they are quite on par. I would say when it comes to a team synergy, and they are really, they know how to study each other's movement when it comes to their teammates. They know that if my teammate is doing this, he's probably trying to bait out the skills, trying to bait the enemy, and they're just going to position and wait for especially when it comes to the engage. Lemonair is always out there in the front with his roam, and he is quite a good initiator from the side of Peak. I've seen that any kind of engagement and initiation that Lemonades decide to pull, it is always a success. It is always a good trade onto the side of Peak. So they have a pretty solid roamer, you know. And from the side of Zohan, though, they have the Jawhead, you know, they have family problem on that roam. And family problem here, his main task is, you know, just to pick out Skyzen and Savage Warrior, because these are the two main components from the side of Peak. So his main focus will be, you know, targeting, lockdown these two with his ultimate and use that ejector to try to take them down and let the teammates finish up the job.
Yeah, and also we got ourselves just a chill guy on the glue here. I mean, I feel like his main objective towards the side of Peak is just to annoy them with the split, right? Because going out there, you know, doing a little bit of an upgrade on towards the members of Peak, it's gonna cost them a much, especially they're having a carry on their side. So carry has to play a little bit careful before he start melting down the glue as well. Because if he melts the glue while he's like latching on to one of his teammates, that's basically a dead teammate right there. Friendly fire.
Yeah.
So Skyzen, I know he's a good player. At the same time, if you can maintain that, but once they are maintaining that distance for the ultimate of the split to cooldown, is basically giving an advantage on the side of Zohan to kind of like buy them time, right? Because if they don't attack their teammates, basically the glue can still deal damage actually with the basic attack. At the same time, you can use the skills while inside someone. No pun intended. But then again, yeah, that's basically it. And it seems like we're resuming the match once.
Yeah, we are definitely resuming the match. And there we go. All the players already making their movement in the game without any delay there. And look at the bot side, already a fight is taking place with those EXP laners.
Yep, on the bot side, just a chill guy, losing a bit of HP this time, but jungle, it's going to be Yaipaba trying to get the purple for the fight. That's going to be spawning in like 20 seconds in the turtle lane, of course. On the EXP side, I'm pretty sure this is going to be the... what was it? The second turtle? I'm pretty sure, or was it the first?
Yeah, this is definitely the second turtle.
All right. Ooh, Federer strike going in to clear the lanes. Actually, a smart move on the side of Peak. Savage Ward to kind of clear lanes because he knows the ejector could be out there, right? But then again, needs to clear it out with the Federer strike.
Yeah, he did clear that out, but that's one resource, that you lose when it comes to for the turtle fight, because now you don't have the feather airstrike for the zoning, and here comes the Phobius with his return pursuit.
Tempest of Blaze, RWM being spot as well. Look at Glorious Bat being dropped towards, but look at the split coming in. Just gonna be out of chase, but the middle side is gonna be Infernal Pursuit. Two tanky boys to the side of Peak, just going in for a brawl here. But the Yaipaba is a sneaky one, trying to go in, but it seems like Aizen overextended, gonna get taken out to the tier 1 off the side. But Yaipaba comes in. He finally gets the Berserker's Fury off towards it, but still, it's gonna be traded off with Faden with a double kill as well. Look at the Crow, the movement, the 150% movement speed of Savage Warrior is just way too insane, to be honest, once.
Yeah, and talking about the previous fight that just took place here, it seems like Peak are not doing quite well here because they don't have that early potential that they need against Zohan, and Zohan are full of early potential. And here comes another skirmish.
Absolutely. Onto the words Zohan with the Feather Airstrike bursting down. Mr. Chill guy. He ain't gonna be chill one after that one. But absolutely, look at it. The ejector coming in. It's stoppable force. Family Problem picking up the kill on the high lows once again. But look at Aizen. He wanna be rowdy. The phobial trampoline, I should say, but he gets shut down instantly there. It's gonna be a 1-2 tray once again, the side of Zohan with basically maybe a free turtle, unless Yaipaba can hit that retribution. But no, he doesn't. He's gonna get taught. But look at Prime there, just wasting, or what will I say, just using that advantage of the RWM to kind of caught Yaipaba in the process there. But look at Prime still getting the Rhapsody towards the face of Savage Warrior with that tier 1 falling down, being taken by Faden. And with that being said, 6 kills to the side of Zohan with Peak only 2.
Yeah, and the goal difference is already leaning towards Zohan here. They have about 2.5 gold. And look at the items here. Grandeur already with 2 items in the first 6 minutes of the game. That is absolutely insane. That is a huge amount of burst that will be coming out from the Grandeur. He has the Sky Piercer as well as the Hunter Strike. We'll be rushing for that Malefic Raw as well. So we'll be dishing out a lot of damage once that Malefic Raw is completed. And it seems like Prime here, he's just gonna shift his lane and focus.
Here comes the initiation. Oh, ejector just to deny Lemonaire. And look at the punishing coming in from the RWM. Seems like Aizen gonna go for the pursuit. Faden pops in the flicker. And with that being said, it's still so much damage just Faden alone, just giving the RWM to the wards of Peak the Plummet. And with that being said, Aizen's gonna go for the Infernal Pursuit once again. He's gonna be jumping, but oh no, Flicker being stopping unstoppable force here. But Aizen has to chill a little bit because there is the chill guy that's gonna be latching on towards you. But Aizen still goes for more. He gets punished instantly by Prime for overstaying his damn welcome. With that being said, two sides gonna recall on the side of Peak here with Zohunt still staying strong on the lead.
Wow, the momentum that Zohan have built, you know, it is pretty solid, and coming, trying to, get to that level of the build that Zohan have built here will be quite difficult for a Peak here, because they are just constantly looking for fights and they are constantly losing. So, they have to wait out for that late potential that they have. And look at Prime here just farming there, and Faba just camping on that bush, waiting for Prime to come ahead and just get obliterated. But then again here, Prime will just be heading towards that first Lord of the game.
Yeah. Lord, you know how the Elemental Lord is buffed right now, because this fight is going to be quite insane. Look at Fair Strike coming in, but Chill Guy going straight for Savage Warrior. Dusty Mizo secures that Elemental on the side, but Prime is going to be one to take away time in the process. And look at this Flash going in for more. RWM to support, and look at Prime getting the doubles. And this is just a matter of fact that Prime is going to get the triple right here with the Sky Piercer. Prime is on the Prime chugging there. Prime caused a little bit too much on India, but anyways, I feel like Prime is gonna have a lot of Prime here with 10 kills on the side of Zohan and just two, like the 2 kills is not moving on the side of Peak. But then again, look at the Elemental Lord, or he's just a Luminous Lord straight away now.
Yeah, it is definitely a Luminous Lord. Now the Lord is much more stronger. Even in the early phases of the game, he has the charge passive as well. So the Lord is pretty strong now, and having the Lord in the early phases of the game will put you in a really big advantage.
Family problem, trying to find it. Yeah. Oh, he's looking for more. He pops in the ejector. He's just looking for the flicker or the unstoppable force. If he goes in, he's trying to take it out, but the Lord is being spent. So, I mean, like, the Golden Aegis or the Golden Shield is going to be out. Also, it backs out, it push away. Look at that. The push effect is so satisfying once. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Here comes the tier 1, finally falling towards the hands of Dusty. And with a fair airstrike to push them back, to stay in check or line as well. But it seems like Ipaba here trying to get the tier 2. I mean, the only thing Ipaba can do right now is the split push, right? Use the element of the Finn's boys to absolutely, catch them off guard. Most likely a backdoor, but family problem might be. Oh, look at that recall just in time for the save on the side of Peak. With that being said, the goal difference is definitely very much on the side of Zohan here, but Peak needs to get some kills, if not, preferably Prime, because they want to get the bounty.
Oh, well, not only the goal difference, even the turrets. Yeah. Look at the turrets that they've taken down from Peak. They have, like, what? For only an inhibitor standing on the top. And the mid has literally no turrets. So the super minions will be spawning. And look at the items there. Look at Lucas, look at his items. He is going for the full sustain, going for the War Axe as well as the Rose Gold. So that is a lot of sustain that will come off from his skills, because that will provide him with a lot of Spellvam as well as Lifesteal. And if we take a look at Peak here, they don't have much on their side. Skyzen merely with a Golden Staff and a Corrosion, making his way to possibly a Demon Hunter or a Winchan, I'd say. And yeah, it seems like Zohan are totally locked in. They do not want to lose against Peak. They want to show Peak that they are, they are the stronger team as well. And look at the stacks on the Grandeur. 492 stacks on that Capriccio, almost 500, and a whopping 40 stacks on that Sky Piercer.
Might be just enough to start bursting down, because that's half the stack of the full stack. Oh no, it seems like Savage Warrior gonna be popping in, but it's gonna be, I feel like, a wasted ultimate once again. He tried to nuke down Family Problems, but Family Problem trying to find an angle to finally push off at least one member on the side of Peak as the Lord is being taken to the side, but Dusty Mizo finally secures it. Lemonaire pops in that pathway, but it's going to be Prime getting the monster on it. Oh, look at the tossing coming in from Family Problems, securing Mr. Savage Warrior. The process over there. Seems like Tempest of Blade is going to be used, but to no avail. Another triple, the second triple of Zohunt Prime on towards the audience, on to the War Drum Esports underdogs here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, I just have to say, the way Family Problem is playing with that ejector, oh my god.
Yo, look at that. Prime with the Death Sonata. The securing coming in. Unstoppable Force being popped, but that's going to be a punishment for Family Problem because he's venturing a little bit too deep on the crystal. But look at this is basically where Peak is plummeting right here with the first loss on the side of Peak. I mean, they still have a chance, but they're on the lose. They lost their streak basically once.
Yeah, this is what Zohan came for tonight. They are so eager for blood, and here they are. They came off with a lot of bloodshed. They absolutely stabbed, a big wound on Peak to Plummet because they were on a streak, and that streak has been broken tonight. Zohan will be the one, the one poking the Peak here with that knife, I'd say, because as of now, no teams were able to defend against Peak. No one was able to break the streak that they had. And here comes Zohan tonight with that insane coordination of the team. And here we see Prime on that grandeur with that fabulous MVP. He was dishing a lot of damage just alone. The Capriccio, the stacks on that Sky Piercer, even the push with a grandeur is absolutely insane. He has 73% push, 79% team fight participation, and a whopping 35% damage. And not to forget, the playmaker of Zohan, Family Problem with that flicker, with that ejector, always, pulling out the teams from Peak, always putting them in the danger zone. And there, Zohan always with the kill, always with that positioning ready to take out anyone that Family Problem has his eyes on.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Family Problem is more deserving of the MVP because he's always out there to catch any side of Peak always off guard, right? We see the first kill by, we see a first blunder made by Lemonaire actually using the Glorious Pad because it's a bit too late. And then he got caught by Prime. And then again, out of nowhere, we see Family Problems tossing Savage Warrior onto the side of Prime. I mean, on the side of Prime because Prime is out there to secure the kills. So I think that's just full synergy, full macro play right there on the side of Zohan. And yes, indeed, they do deserve the win of their play right there. And then again, I feel like the most important factor of the game right here, it's gonna be on the side of the glue as well. But look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We got Dusty as the Moba standard over here. Dusty Moba, that's how they like to call him. And on the side of Yaipaba, man, he's the jungler of Peak to Plummet, 19 years old, so much potential, and 20 years old on the side of Dusty right here with their main and roles.
Yeah, Dusty definitely the Moba of the Indian community because look at the hero pool. He has the Fred, the Alpha, and the YSS as well, which definitely complements Zane. And on the other hand, we have Yaifaba with his assassins. Look at the Fanny, the Ling, and the Hayabusa. Both players are absolutely great when it comes to these heroes, and they have shown a lot of plays, a lot of potential, a lot of skillful tactics with these heroes. But then again, Faba just not being able to showcase his Ling tonight. It was just off the chart, off the map, and yeah, that Ling didn't quite work out well against that Lucas jungle. So that was kind of a risky leap that they took with that Ling, I'd say.
Yeah, we are actually seeing no supports onto the side of Peak there. That might be their downfall, their plummet there. But still, again, it's going to be the first loss for Peak. But then again, they're still on the top of the leaderboard. If they lost this second match, who knows? It might impact them. Maybe, like a tie scoring with Tartarus over here as well. But look
Mhm.
at the chart, ladies and gentlemen. It's the record of the day 1 to 3. Yesterday as well was the latest
Mhm.
part where it was updated. And
Updated,
with
yeah.
that being said, but LAFU KABI though, I mean, there have been underly performing because they haven't even gotten a single win at the same time. Look at that 0 score, man. That's a bit ouch.
That is a big ouch. They have 6 losses on their side, 0 wins, 0 points, which is kind of bad for them. It is really bad because there's just no way that they can make it to the top 4 and overtake that and Sun, MAAF, and the Eliminators. Tonight they will be facing off against Team ET as well. So these two teams are at the bottom and they will be facing against one another. So they will try their best to get their hands on their points. But then again, the question is, will it be enough for them to win the points or not?
Yeah, we don't know yet, but it seems like our boys are ready for the second draft. No breaks, okay, once no breaks. We're gonna jump
Mhm.
straight into the second one because it's Peak to Plummet versus Zohunt, and actually Zohunt breaking the streak towards the side of Peak there. So I feel like this is peak entertainment right now. So I feel like the
Yeah,
audience deserve to get the continuation. No rest for the wicked type she.
yeah.
With that being said, I feel like anytime boys are I mean our management is ready, we can get onto the draft. Then again, let's talk about a little bit on yesterday's draft as well. Tartarus, they lost one game, I'm pretty sure, against Zohan as well, right? So you know the capability of Zohan
Hmm.
right here. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's just what about you? What about you think about that? You are casting that one. Fill me up once.
Oh well, I think I was
Oops.
kind of caught off guard with that last game because Tartarus is one of those teams that are on par with Peak to Plummet as well. But
Mm-hmm.
there we had Zohan, pulling off a 2 once again against Tartarus. They managed to pull a 1 point on their side. So that was a pretty big, you know, I'd say a big pull off against Tartarus as well
Yeah.
because despite Tartarus dominating in the series as well, we've seen that even in the FAS they have shown that they are really ruthless and bloodthirsty. But then again, Zohan as well always trying their best to play up to their max potential, and they didn't go home with a total clean sweep. They did manage to drag the game to a best of 3 and put on a show for us and their fans as well, because Zohan, they have a lot of fans from Mizoram. They are a
Mm-hmm.
well-known team in the Mizoram community. And I'd say tonight is the night where the Mizo fans, they will rejoice because Zohan is the first team to break the streak of Peak to Plummet. So, guys, if you're watching right now, you are, Mizo, or you're aware of Zohan and you are a big fan of them, give a big W for Zohan, for breaking that streak that Peak had, in the series so far. So a big W to Zohan as well for, pulling off a beautiful game 1 with absolutely, obliterating Team Peak, destroying them in the first game itself. So now we are gonna see what kind of a play will Peak come up with against Zohan, because losing a win streak that they've maintained will kind of hurt them. So they will, might get tilted and go for blood against Zohan.
Absolutely. And I feel like we're back into the second draft here. The match point maker, will it be like a clean sweep? Somebody gonna get the broom over here. Is it gonna be the broom for Zohan, or is it gonna be the comeback for Peak here to kind of equalize things, right? So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, the first ban is not made yet, but it's gonna be Peak on the blue side, and it's gonna be Zohan on the red side.
Yeah, this time it is gonna be Peak on the blue side with that first pick. Zohan will be the one that will get the last pick on their side, so they can actually take the last pick as a advantage on their side. They can come up with something unique, something out of the blue, something surprising for Peak, because in the previous game we saw Zohunt do something new with their draft. They came up with a really solid draft. They pull out the glue which they had in their pocket, and that glue did pretty well, I'd say, and was one of the key factors that created the EXP gap against that Phobius, because once the EXP is gap, your team loses a lot of team fight potential that they can win, right?
Yeah. Absolutely as well, but I feel like Zohunt are that team that can pull out surprising draft and actually do well with it, and then even like if all things considered, get a win themselves, just like what they're doing in this first match, actually taking out the streak of Peak to Plummet right here. But look at the ban so far. Peak is gonna take out the payloads because it doesn't work in their favor, so they're just gonna be banning that, not giving the side of Zohunt as well. But Jujin, even though despite the nerf, she's still, I feel like, okay, but she has to hold back on the lantern spamming a bit, and also seems like Yaipaba is being denied the assassin known as the jungler Hayabusa.
Yeah, Yaipaba, he has a lot of assassin roles that he plays. He has the Fanny, the Ling, the Haya, the Joy, and many others. And one of his favorite is definitely that Hayabusa, and he has shown a lot of Hayabusa in the series. So it seems like Zohunt are actually prepared. They came with a lot of homework tonight, and Peak here, they're just coming off with, I'd say, respect bans so far in the draft, because if we look at the bans here, we saw that Zohunt came up with the Lucas pick as well as the Hylas. So Peak here, they don't want to face off against these two heroes once again, and they will be denying those heroes to Peak to Zohunt. But then again, if we look at Peak here, they are coming off with a really first pick Matilda, securing that circling eagle and the guiding wind on their table, on their side here. So that is a lot of utility on their side right off the bat.
Absolutely. Once it seems like Peak going for the support strategy this time, because last time they got the Hylas on their hands, so it seems like the tanky, chunky, assassin, and actually assassin and tanks alone, they don't actually kind of work out most of the time, but it's mainly like a fighter support, and then it's the other way around, never mind. But anyhow, Matilda, this is definitely there was no nerfs on Matilda, I'm pretty sure, right? One.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
there were
Matilda
actually
might
no
be
nerfs. There were no nerfs on Matilda. But then again, wow, the Fanny was left open, and here comes Peak with that Fanny pick. Your Fiber will be showing a lot of steel cables. And Zohunt, on the other hand, it seems like they are going with the comfort picks. We see that Farsa is being picked, Faden on the Farsa, as well as a Family Problem picking away the Alpha. Will probably swap it out with Dusty there. So they have shown their jungle and mid card again here, but then comes the Badang pick from Zohunt. Despite the range nerf, Badang is pretty solid with that fist crack, fist break, and fizz win, because the range, it is shortened a bit, but then again the flicker is always there to compensate with that surprise flicker combo as well.
Absolutely, like we said, it seems like this time Zohunt won't be having the 1 in a million chance of pinning onto Fanny on towards the wall of the Badang, but then again they're taking that Moskov to kind of counter, to be safe, basically. If Zohunt picks a Moskov, it's a sure pick Moskov, because you know how Moskov perform, especially in the late game against Fanny, and then Fanny just get bursted out. So you're just doing that for a little bit of a safe route they're taking over here once. But with that being said, Dusty being given his, one of his main heroes here, it's gonna be the Alpha. But this time Zohunt taking, Faden with the Fursa. I feel like first Faden can actually kind of utilize the Fursa on this one.
I feel like Zohunt can actually pull out another fella pick here, because if you look at the pick, they have a lot of front line. So, having that Rafaela might be something they might pull out again, because they have done that previously in 2 games and they won both of the games with that Rafaela on their side. So they might do it again. And here comes the ban from the side of Peak. They are banning away a lot of counters for that Fanny. They are picking away the Kufra with that bouncing ball and the choke with the Way of the Dragon.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at 3 initiators on the side of Zohunt here once. Oh my god, they're just going for the initiation. Zohunt, they like to play it aggressive right here. And then no Phobos, no Gatot taken out on the side of Zohunt, so they don't want, you know, disablers basically to stop their initiation. So I'm pretty sure they banned those out. So on the side here, they have, I feel like Aizen here picking, it's gonna be Savage Warrior, right? Peak, yeah. Picking the Vexana to kind of use this as a stopping, you know, initiation, because Vexana is gonna have to use the Curse Grip at the same time the Eternal Guard to kind of stop these rampaging heroes on the side of Zohunt. But then again, Peak this time coming back with the Uno reverse pick. That is gonna be a glue to their side.
It is another glue that we are seeing tonight, and it is quite the opposite of what we've seen. Previously it was Zohunt, and now it is Peak with that glue pick. And I'd say that the glue is pretty strong. And, you know, as I was saying, that Zohunt will bring out a, you know, surprise last pick. Here comes the Brody for a Fanny. And I'd say the Brody is one of those marksmen that can counter a Fanny quite perfectly. And he has been recently buffed as well, right? I'd say that both Brody and Farsa have been buffed for a major reason that we all know. So yeah, and the skills, you know, on the Brody is so much smoother, and the backswings of that first skill is reduced by 40%. So the, you know, and the combo that the Brody will do on his skills is so much smoother, and the execution will be a lot faster as well.
Yeah. You know what that means? More abyssal stacks for Mr. Brody there, and also a smoother smooch for Mr. Brody there. And then with that being said, I almost said something that almost got me canceled before when I was like in the casting days. But anyhow, here we're back in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. With the blue side gonna be Peak to Plummet. It's gonna be Zohunt on the red side. Will Peak to Plummet come and make a comeback from this one and put it to a game number 3? Or is it gonna be a clean Burumi sweep on the side of Zohunt? Only time will tell in this execution of a match.
Yeah, only time will tell. And look at that gang on the EXP, the Farsa, you know, so fast with that rotation. Oh,
there is the first blood coming in from Aizen. Peak to Plummet knows how to utilize the glue right there. With who gonna be punished right there? Mr. Just a Chill guy there. With that being said, it seems like, Faden is a little bit in trouble here. Matilda kind of catch. Oh, the damage of the second skill though, once.
Oh, I would say that was the insane damage, because Farsa passive, if you remember, it deals around 10% of target's HP. So having that passive, you know, with that burst items in the late phases of the game will deal a lot of damage. And here we see on the bot lane another skirmish. Aizen with that glue, always bullying the Badang with that goo.
Absolutely, the goo being used to chill the guy out. But anyway, Dusty Mizo missing the spear of Dusty right there. He's basically, you know, holding a broom to kind of dust people out. But any freaking how here, Dusty Mizo missing that is going to cause a little bit of momentum on the side of Zohunt, because they're still sitting on a 0 kills. But it seems like, Faden is a little bit cheeky without the taunting with the crow right there.
He is really cheeky with that taunting. But here we see the turtle of the game has already spawned.
Yeah.
And Dusty already being the one to secure it right off the bat here. And look
at the Eternal Guard to cancel Faden's Feather Airstrike. But it's gonna be the Moba Dusty getting that turtle right there on the side of Zohunt. They're behind on the kills, but that thing is definitely gonna go. But Ifaba coming in with the steel cables here, reinforcements coming in inside of Peak here. But still, Faden outmaneuvered them by the flick. But it seems like family problem. Gotta look for the bush a little bit. Dusty Mizo with the broom again. Once again, gonna be missing the second one. And with that being said, is gonna be just not too much on the side, but Prime. Almost find an opening on the top side here. Seems like Skyzen gonna keep the distance of Mr. Smoocher over here. Then again, oh, look at the sidestepping. Those are smooth.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a good flicker being forced out, from Prime there on that Brody. He is actually harassing Kaizen with his early game potential, and Kaizen just not being able to do anything to get Brody as of now. So he is just playing it really safe, just sticking to the turret. And look at the top lane there.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be Dusty. Oh, we're actually getting Eternal Guard being spent with a Cursed Blast there. A little bit too soon for the side of Savage Warrior to just be dropping those nukes. But that is definitely a good thing on the side of Zohunt because they know the Eternal Guards are going to be spawning anytime soon. So they might be going for a push right here on the mid side because Dusty is ready in the bush with his broom. But oh, look at the top 10 enemy battles on the bot side here though. Nothing's going to happen because he's just a chill guy in an Aizen.
Chill guy is just chilling out there in the EXP. And I definitely see that, Aizen is doing so good with that glue. Always harassing the Badang there, not allowing him to rotate to other lanes and to make those fist crack play with the fist break as well. And here comes the second turtle of the game, spawning in about 5 seconds. And it seems like this time, Peak to Plummet are ready with their positioning to look for the turtle. And here comes the Khalid.
Oh, look at the Circling Eagle coming in at the same time. Faden gonna pop some, but oh yeah, Pop almost get the cutthroat on that. He's still going for Faden, but look at Faden, the pigeon there, doing a little bit of a sidestep on towards the vulnerability of the wall as Prime takes a kill on Aizen right there. And with that being said, Aizen lost onto that fight with Mr. Faden of a pigeon right there. Wow.
Wow. He just, flew across the wall there. Oh, look at the fear of Alpha there being spent, but not hitting the Matilda because the guiding win is always there for that extra mobility. And yeah, it seems like for now, Zohan are on the lead because they did manage to secure 2 turtles on their side. And as of now, the goal is not, the goal difference is not that huge. They have like a 1.2k goal lead against Team Peak. And so far, it seems like Faba on the Fanny not being able to do much as a Fanny. But then again, we got a off-cam kill solo on that bot lane. Faba, what did you do there to the Badang? We couldn't catch what happened there.
We only know, we didn't know because that was a little bit of a basement move. But anyhow, it's going to be Peak to Plummet looking for a little bit of an engagement here. It seems like Family Problems not going to have that. Oh, he didn't check the bush, so that's going to be very bad. But Prime on the backside. Circling Eagle locking towards Family Problem. But then again, they're both going to be dipped with resources being spent on the side of Peak once again. And look at that 2-to-1 trade. I mean, 2-to-1 kills on both sides with a little bit of a gold difference.
I feel like Peak did actually...
SOD hitting on Prime.
SOD.
Never mind.
Yeah, not much gonna go on for now. It seems like both teams are just gonna focus, on that farming on those items, and they will possibly look for any kind of a trade that they can get off. And yeah, Faba with that split push on the bot lane, just gonna be focusing on those objectives, not being able to do much with those cables because the side of Zohan, they do have a solid counter for the Fanny. Have a lot of tanky front line.
Raising Sandstorm being missed though. Backside Faden with the feathered airstrike. But don't forget, it's going to be the kill onto the Lemonade right there. But it's still a good kill. But don't forget, Mr. Yaipapa on the backside. But the flicker going to be ejected again, but with 2 deaths on the side of Peak. What can Peak to Plummet do right now? Because Zohan are coming in with the brooms over here, ladies and gentlemen. Turtle spawning is definitely gonna be a free turtle on the side of Zohan once again.
Wow, that is 3 consecutive turtles on the side of Zohan. They are on a rampage. They are on a blood hunt tonight. And look at that SOD there.
SOD hitting on Chill Guy. But is Prime gonna come in? Or is... Nah, I don't think they're gonna be coming. Never mind, it's gonna be Peak to Plummet there.
Look at the sandwich.
Mr. Sky's in trouble here. But the Scimitar might be the one to take him out. But no, Prime! Torn apart memory. His memory obliterated right there on the bot side. But it's gonna be traded with Family Problems. So, I mean, still, it's a marksman dead. So no, snowball on the side of Peak once again.
It's looking really tight for Peak here. They are quite on a disadvantage. They have lost turret on the bot side as well as on the top. And talking about the goal though, they are quite behind as well. Oh,
airstrike. Oh, everybody's going in for Mr. Glue over there. But and of course, Aizen is gonna live to see another day, but it seems like a destroyed turret on the top side over here. Yaipapa trying to go for it. SOD being missed again. It seems like Faden might fall here, but no, he survived. Never mind. It's gonna be the passive of the Spexana once again, but Dusty Mizo with the broom getting the double kill with the brooms back over towards Mr. Yaipaba. At the same time, Lemon, Air, and Ice and just getting fallen at the same time. 3 deaths with 1 trade on the side of Zohunt. That's huge ones.
Whoa, that is absolutely huge. Peak are just not being able to clap back at Zohunt. Zohunt are playing it so well right now. If they maintain this momentum, they can actually pull out a clean sweep against Team Peak here because they are on a huge lead. Look at the items on the Alpha. Has the War Axe, has the Sky Piercer, as well as the Winter Crown. He will be going in, will pop up the Winter Crown. Peak won't be able to do anything to him, and the follow-up that will come up from Zohan's teammate will be really good. And there we go, the first lot seems like we'll be going to the side of Zohunt once again. Man, the way they are locked onto the objectives. They are just so focused on getting all the objectives as much as possible. They have all the lead in the world that they need right now against Team Plummet. And Plummet here just not being able to do anything. They are just walking around the map, trying to do whatever possible, but then again, not enough for them to even have a proper kill from Zohunt, because if we look at Dusty here, he is on a solid 303 KDA with 0 deaths, and here comes another skirmish on the top.
Here comes the guiding, or no, the circling, but then again, being wasted on the side of Peak once again. With that being said, look at the Lord Skirmish on the mid side, just gonna get the free hits onto the mid turret. It's gonna be all the turrets, the side turrets, except for the bot one to fall on the hands of Zohunt right here. The gold shield is still there, so don't forget. The Faden gonna nuke the side of Peak with the Feather Airstrike over here. And again, look at the shield. It came in clutch right there. And this might they need. SOD in the backside coming in for Faden here, but the family problem is there to respond to that. And it seems like Skyzen not going to be doing much, but it's going to be Mr. Prime there securing the kill on towards the glue again. That's 1. And then a mid inhibitor being destroyed. So big, so good on the side of Zohunt with that push.
Oh, they definitely have taken a lot of resource with that Lord. They managed to pull out so many turrets from the side of Peak, and the goal difference is absolutely huge. They have a whopping 6k goal lead against Peak here. And look at the itemization here. If you take a look at Faden, has a lot of bursts, has that glowing wand with the burning passive, has the blood wings with that extra shield and HP, as well as the magic power. So looking pretty solid on Faden as well. And the Khalid though, I'm kind of surprised he didn't for that Thunderbell as first, but anyhow, it's still working really well for Zohunt. And with that, we see that on the side of Peak though, they don't have much on them. They do have a lot of items on the Fanny here. Has like 3 solid items, but then again, just those items alone. Oh, look at Fanny. Oh my god, Yaipaba.
Fanny, Yaipaba playing a little bit too, aggressive over there. It's against a chill guy, so you need to chill, Yaipaba. But then again, that Luminous is going to be spawning in just like 15 seconds again. Right here on the top side, it seems like Zohunt is ready for the taking of another free, siege ram, let's say, because it's basically going to be a siege towards Peak once again. So Skyzen though getting some clearing on the mid side. Oh no, somebody's almost getting punished by the Feather Airstrike. This Faden though, he is so aggressive with those airstrike, but they might be needing that to kind of keep them at bay on this taking. But definitely another Luminous on the taking on the side of Zohunt. Or will they go for the initiation? Or will they back off?
Oh,
Raging
the Raging
Sandstorm.
Sandstorm.
And the Savage Warrior flicking out of there. Guiding Winds to guide herself out of the situation again. And with Skyzen camping on the bush, he might be looking for the SOD play. Or maybe not. Is Family Problem going to be checking this one?
I think that there was a big resource being spent from the side of Zohunt. He did miss that Raging Sandstorm, so now when it comes to the Lord push, he won't be able to make those surprise play.
Oh, Feather Airstrike onto the screen of the entirety of a Land of Dawn. Yaipaba wants to slit throat, but it's not going to be enough. But then again, he slits the chill guy out of there. So no one on the side of Zohunt right here. Will they manage to get this win? But Yaipaba gonna go for more. Dusty getting taken out right there. But instead, it's gonna be a double jungle trade over there. With two deaths on the side of Zohunt. But look at Skyzen. This is the SOD standard of a guy here, but it seems like Lemonade might be falling to the bolts of the Prime. And look at Prime, gonna try to see it. And look at that Thorn of our memory, getting the double toward the side of Peak. And it's gonna be the basically the three trade on both sides.
Wow, that was quite a big fight there from both sides of the team there. I feel like Sky and actually not Eisen, Lemonade, they overextended. They could have just back off, after getting those kills. But, Lemonade goes in with the Circling Eagle and follows up by Skyzen with that guiding wind on that Farsa not being look at
Eisen
that.
in trouble, fisting cracking over here, but then again Eisen had to back out a little bit, but Skyzen gonna get some free hits on towards that one. But look at the splat gonna be Chill Guy falling to the spares of Skyzen once again. With that being said, his Peak gonna get the comeback they need, but the Torn Part memory way too much for it. But the guiding wind's gonna save Eisen once again, and with Eternal Guard spent, it's gonna be another day for the breeding of the Peaks.
Oh, well, definitely another breather for them. But then again here, they are just not being able to catch up as of now with the items as well, because I feel like by this point, the Zohan, they are on full items almost. And here we go, we see that, oh my god, the Circling Eagle.
Gonna be used, or is it gonna be Faven coming in with the Feather Airstrike? It's gonna be bombing towards Lemonade. Look at that, and it's gonna be Eisen getting killed instead. Godlike for the Prime himself, the Mizo gold standard, like Fredo liked to say. And with that being said, 2 deaths on the side of P, with only 3 to defend this upcoming Lord. Or is it gonna be a full 5-man push onto the mid side of the fortress of Peak to plummet, with Skyzen trying to do so much, Eternal Guard being spent again to make sure they reinforce their walls.
No, it seems like as of now they won't be able to make that 5-man push, so they are gonna go for the safer side, and they will be securing that Lord on their side here and possibly look for a push with this Lord. And Yaifava was trying to look for a purple buff from the side of Zohan, but then again does not find it, so has to back away. And Yaifava, Dawn the Fanny, not being able to do much against Zohan because of their composition. Zohan are actually so calculated in the draft, in the picks against Peak. And that is what we're seeing tonight here. Zohan are absolutely obliterating Peak.
Oh yeah, Papa trying to do for a split, but look at the Circling Eagle once again from Lemonade though. Might need to come back, or is it just gonna be the Fortress as the Zofate are gonna go for the mid? All the inhibitors are down right now. Family probably looking for an opening right here, but he's gonna get taken out by Yaipawa with the Steel Blaze once again. But look at Dusty popping with the Winter as well, looking at the Broom for the sweep, and it's sweeping out Eisen right there. It's gonna be 1-to-1 trade right there for both sides. But the Feather Airstrike going in for the nuking, but it's just a Crystal or Nexus standing on the side of Peak, but it seems like Pop gonna fall as Prime takes a legendary right here. This could be it, guys. This could be the clean sweep that Zohan is waiting for, but never mind. Comes in the Circling Eagle going towards Faden once again, but that's David. Brooms out Skyzen again, and this could be it unless Savage Warrior do something, but I feel like he's gonna get nuked down with a flicker play coming in from Faden again. And with that being said, Zofate, arise.
they have definitely risen from the dead. And oh boy, Bolty, I want to hear that drum one more time because this is the triumph for Zohunt. They came off with a clean sweep against Peak to Plummet tonight. They are showing what they are made of. They are made of iron and steel, and here they are obliterating Team Peak to Plummet, stripping them of that win streak that they had. And oh my lord, I would just have to say they are so calculated tonight. They are so on point with the draft, with the picks, with the counters. Absolutely everything is on point. I don't even have much to say or even criticize anything from Zohunt tonight. And oh boy, the way they just absolutely obliterated Peak to Plummet, I'm just flabbergasted.
Oh my god, we even got wants to bring out his flabbergastion right here, ladies and gentlemen. And oh boy, the clean sweep from Zohunt. I mean, these guys are just coming in out there, just ending the streak of Peak to Plummet with 2 lose on the side of Peak, but with 2 wins. That is just what Zohunt need to get themselves on the leaderboard. And with that being said, 8 points on their score right now, Once. You think they can finally, get to stay to the top 4? Or is it still going to be, they need to win more?
I feel like this is just what they need because they managed to secure 3 points with this win against Team Peak. So now they are on 7 points and they have managed to overtake IGN as of now. So they are on 7 points. So they are basically on the 3rd spot, on par with Tartarus, I'd say. But then again, we have the other teams as well that will be playing off tonight. So the league stage is yet to be updated. And once all the games tonight are completed, it will be updated and out there. So all of you guys will be able to take a look at the teams that will be making it to the finals, to the next stage, the top 4 teams that will be facing off against one another and will take the victory.
Absolutely, Once. And with that being said, Zohunt getting the lead over there with just shutting down Peak to Plummet once again. It's going to be what they need. But Peak to Plummet, though, they're still on towards like the leaderboards over here as for tonight, but they're going to lose a lot of points with those losses. Then again, they can still come back. They can still look at their, what will I say, like their mistakes, try to come up with a better draft to kind of counter Zohunt or maybe anybody that's going to be matching up in tomorrow's match. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I feel like the registration is still up for the underdogs because the good thing about this tournament is the underdogs are basically going to be fighting with the underdogs until like the grand stages where they're going to be topping off with the top dogs, giving you a chance for the underdogs to actually, hopefully even win as well and take a dip onto the top dogs. And registration is still up, ladies and gentlemen. Check in the description right there. And hopefully we can get to cash your matches as well. Maybe you can become the new top team of India. With that being said, it's going to be me and Wans, your casters, signing off for a big, and we'll be back in the second match.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very, very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
And you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I want my
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the War Drum Games, where we are in the NERD, also known as the North East Underdogs Tournament, where we're approaching League Stage, Robin Stage, okay? It's going to be day 4 once again, but this time it's going to be game 2. Game 1, you guys both see us and how Zohunt pull up a clean sweep with the Duster there. Oh boy, even once just want to decapitate that one. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we forgot to mention something, but it's also quite important that if the underdog teams, like I mentioned in the previous one, if they lose or win, okay, facing the top dogs, win or lose, okay, they're still going to be getting a whopping prize pool of 10,000 INR. That is rupees right there. But if they win against the top teams, they're going to get the 50K for their improvement as well. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it's pretty much a win-win for you. Just go and register right now, because even if you get to the underdog stage, you're still going to be rewarded for getting through the underdog stage in the lower brackets. So with that being said, I feel like we can kind of focus on the drafting right here. Don't you think, Lance?
Yeah, definitely, because these two teams are, really strong, and it is Team Tartarus versus Team MAAF. And Team Tartarus, they are bloodthirsty because they are on a solid win as well. They have like what, 6 wins on their side with 1 lose. So now tonight, are they gonna go for a clean sweep against Team MAAF, or maybe make it a best of 3? So we're just gonna see what will happen in a moment. So stay tuned and make sure to watch this game because it is gonna be really interesting. Because we have none other than Prime from Team MAAF and Kimmy from Team Tartarus. And boy, Prime, Prime PD with his Prime that he pulls off with his roams is absolutely insane. He and his Matilda and the Jawhead especially, he can make a really, critical play in the game with these heroes, because we have seen that Prime PD, when he pulls out that Jawhead, he gets a lot of value with that ejector. What do you say, Bolty?
Absolutely. On the side of MAAF here, both of the boys right now are looking quite good. And at the same time, they're both Prime PD is actually 24 years old and Kimmy is 22. But speaking to the topic here, Jawhead, yeah, getting so much points on just the ejector alone. So they Team Tartarus definitely have to, look out for this Prime PD as a roamer. Actually, these are both roamers on the side of Team MAAF and Tartarus. And of course, roamers are the one that actually make the key plays or the key sets for the the savages, the maniacs that we actually see. So don't skip out on the roamer guys, and we are giving them the full glory right here because both of the teams are displayed right there with their mates.
And with that, we're just gonna see, these teams face against each other tonight. And I'm actually really excited because Team MAAF, have shown a lot of potential against strong teams such as Zohunt as well, and they have managed to pull quite a stretched game against a strong team, not giving up and making it to a best of 3. And with that, here they are facing off against another strong team, Tartarus being one of the strongest teams out there. So I'm looking forward for today's match that we'll see off here. With that, we're just gonna be heading into the draft here, because on my blue here we have Tartarus and on the red we have Team MAAF. And here comes Tartarus with the first ban. They are banning the Joy right away, denying Team MAAF of that flexible mobile Leonin.
Let's fight to our heart's
Absolutely. Once they're just targeting MAAF jungler at this point. I'm pretty sure is Julie, because before we actually see Julie as a Julian play and he's actually popping off in that matches. But definitely going to be targeted towards the side of MAAF Julie over there. And then again, Tartarus though, they're going to be the team of an MPL caster himself. Congrats to Kronos, by the way, for getting the Latam MPL as well. And then with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's focus on the team Kronos' Tartarus right here. It's gonna be the second ban. Oh, actually, MAAF actually took out the Lucas, so I don't really think Joseph is gonna be playing Lucas, but I feel like what is Lucas ban for?
They're definitely going with the safe bans, I'd say, because if you leave the Lucas open, it will be kind of hard, to face off against him in the early phases of the game, especially now that he's always being thrown into the jungle, and he is performing exceptionally good despite being really slow on the jungle in the early phase of the game. But then again, with the aid of his teammate, he is being able to recuperate for that. So yeah, and Team Tartarus, they are gonna come up with a down ban as well.
What's your command?
They did not want to deal with that Iron Fist guy. He is just so annoying. So they will be banning him out of the picture, not allowing that Fist Crack and Fist Break to be taken onto the side of Team MAAF. And here comes a respect ban, I'd say, for Joseph as well, because they are banning away the Fanny. So Joseph here, he won't be having those Fanny plays on him with that Fanny being taken out here. And with that, we see that these teams are, another roamer coming off from the side of Tartarus. They are banning away the one and only Matilda with that exceptionally good aid that she can provide to her teams with that guiding wind. And you know, she is just so annoying because the shield that she provides, as well as the combined shield from the Flash of Oasis, is just too good to ignore. So banning away the Matilda, banning away that flexibility and utility that she can provide to her team, it's quite good. And here we see another ban from the side of Team MAAF. They are banning away the one and only Zhujian. Despite the nerf, still pretty solid, still pretty strong, still pretty, you know, dominant in the laning phases in the mid. And here comes the first pick from the side of Tartarus. They are going away with a first pick Harrod on Kimmy, I'd say. Or yeah, that is definitely Kimmy on a Harrod right now. So we'll be probably, you know, swapping off later in the game. And here, Broti, look at Team MAAF. They are coming with a lot of crowd control. They are coming in with that real-world manipulation, as well as the glorious spot on their side, while securing that Hylas. And here comes Julie. Julie will be the one, you know, on that Julian. So Julian kind of rhymes. And oh boy, let me tell you guys, if you've not seen Julie play the Julian, he is a monster on that Julian. He was, you know, the other day I was just casting with Fredo, and he was being chased by 2 people or 3 people. He was 1 HP, and the way he pulled the enhanced sword combined with the consent and the oracle, he went from 1 HP to full HP in a mere 0.5 seconds there, and he obliterated those who were chasing him all alone by himself. So we, you know, Tartarus have to look out for that Julian on Julie. And Tartarus are actually coming off with a lot of pickup heroes. They are coming off with the new potential that the Farsa provides with that Fed airstrike. The zoning is absolutely insane. After the buff, pretty solid as well. And the Jawhead, man, I'd say that the Indian community are actually learning a lot from the PH and Indo meta as well, because you know, Jawhead was not something that was popular in the Indian community. But then again, you know, in the PH he is quite meta, and he has always been picked as a pick off roam. So now that you know, Indian communities are getting exposure of the international level that they play at, they are learning from that and, you know, trying to implement that in the current meta in the Indian community as well. So they are learning from them, and it is quite working really well, I'd say, because the Jawhead has been performing exceptionally good, and we have witnessed that in the last game as well.
Absolutely. That is just one's talent right there, just yapping off for almost like 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure we're doing a good job, man. But what I actually want to point out before was this time Joseph, they usually give Joseph his Fanny for some reason, okay? Because I've been seeing Joseph freely using the Fanny every time he's going up with the other side of the, you know, the top dogs. But this time MAAF or MAAF are actually going for the Fanny ban this time. So I'm pretty sure they're picking like heroes that can actually get disrupted by the Fanny this time, or is purely a respect ban on the side. But look at the bans so far. It seems like we're not getting your mom's, pretty sure. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see their names. But anyhow, no Moskov on the side of Tartarus. They're just taking off. It's just the bans focus on the gold lane side. And at the same time, MAAFs are going with like the Joseph, you know, kind of like bans, because we're actually seeing 4 junglers ban on the side of Team MAAF. Whoa, Joseph with the Roger. Is this a Roger debut, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think?
Oh my god, I feel like this is definitely a Roger debut. Tartarus pulling out that AU on the Land of Dawn here, and oh boy, I did not see the Roger coming, because the Roger, he's not that popular in the meta right now, and
Yeah.
he's not often picked. And this is totally out of the blue. And here comes Tartarus surprising us tonight with a Roger pick. And that is something which definitely caught Team MAAF off guard as well. So I am sure that they are, wonderstruck with that Roger pick as well. But then again, here comes the Beatrix pick from the side of Team MAAF. And the Beatrix was a little nerf in the patch, I'd say, because the Bennett on that Beatrix was doing absolutely great. She deals a ton of damage with that Bennett, so the physical scaling has been toned down. But then again, she is receiving quite some love on Wesker, which is her shotgun. The cooldown on Wesker has been cut down by half. Before it was 24, and now in the late game it is 12 seconds. So this might be the time where Wesker will be back into the thing with a Beatrix is Bolty. I always see that in every season, one way or the other, one of her weapons is always meta. First off, when she was introduced, I'd say the Nibiru was meta. Then it was followed up by Wesker, then the Renner and the Bennett, and now back to Wesker. So I'd say that each and every one of her items have always been meta.
Absolutely. And with that being said, the Wesker being possibly kind of jumping into the meta, we're back in the Land of Dawn with a straight pause straight away. But I feel like they're giving me to introduce this one right away. And yes, Tartarus, we got the MPL caster team onto the blue side, and at the same time we got MAAF onto the red side right here, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a brawl for the best of three. Is this first one win? It could be a momentum that any of the teams are going to need to be actually going towards themselves. With that being said, speaking of the Wesker ones, I feel like Wesker might be actually good here because we're actually seeing Joseph on towards the Roger. And you know what Roger does when he's looking for kills? He transforms into a werewolf, closing distance. But when you close distance, Wesker is overly buffed. He could actually get busted upon with the, I'm pretty sure, what was the ultimate name of Wesker?
Oh, well, I didn't catch up with because she's not famous with the Wesker ultimate. So let's just call it the Wesker's ultimate.
I'm just gonna call it a pump shotgun to the face of Joseph.
Yeah, I'm most probably gonna say that onto the face of Joseph. Yeah, so yeah, as you said, the Wesker has been overly buff, I'd say, as well, because the cooldown being cut down by half, 12 seconds, man. Just imagine the Beatrix camping on those bushes like a Eudora, coming off with that burst damage that she can do now. I feel like we might see a 2 Blade of Despair on a Beatrix very soon because of this Wesker buff, because it can now scale a lot of physical skill as well. So having extra physical items on your build will complement the Wesker really well.
Absolutely. I'm just excited because I actually am very, intrigued to actually see how this Joseph Roger been playing out. I know Joseph is a good jungler, but Roger is kind of like a semi-fighter kind of ish, assassin. He's usually kind of excel with the hit and run kind of style because he keeps switching back to his forms. So a Thunderbelt kind of also works with him. But this time, I'm not really seeing the Thunderbelt this time unless he's going for like a more of a penetration true damage kind of build, because we're actually seeing on the side of MAAF here with the very tanky pick, it's going to be quite hard for Joseph to kind of penetrate to their back line, because even Julian can basically kind of 1v1 a Joseph at this point.
Oh yeah, definitely. And the Julian, with his insane spellvam and lifesteal, because he excels on both basic attack and skills, because he has the Fed of Heaven on his build, Starium Side, Consent, Holy Crystal, and whatnot. So his basic attack and skills both hits really hard. So the Roger will be kind of overwhelmed by that Julian if he faces him against 1v1. So yeah, but then again, talking about the goal lane though, we have a Harrod on the side of Team Tartarus. So if the Beatrix, decides to fight a Harrod with a Bennett or a Renner or Wesker, it is going to be quite tough to land those basic attacks. So the wiser choice would be for the Beatrix to go for the safer option and choose the Nibiru, the machine gun, I'd say, to face against the Harrod, because if not, the Chrono Dashes is just way too much. It will overwhelm the Beatrix. And here we are with the game being resumed. We will be jumping right back into the game.
Absolutely. With that being said, Joseph just seen farming actually taking out the red this time. So it's going to be mid-side clashing with, I feel like Eden had to play it a little bit safe on the mid-side because he's getting outpoked by Senju here. So with that being said, Joseph, they're not actually helping him out to clear the jungle just yet. I feel like Roger a bit slow in the jungle clearing this time because his attack speed is where he kind of scales towards that. And then with that being said, it's going to be that little fight right here. But who is it going to get it? Is it going to be 27 getting the poke? But instead, it's going to be Joseph hitting the retry standard right there.
He is definitely hitting those retries on point. But here we see that we have seen quite an odd composition. We see him. Oh, look at the mid. Oh, the first blood goes right into the hands of Tartarus.
Absolutely. First blood for Tartarus indeed. The moment to rejoice on the side of the team. Tartarus right here. And then again, bot side, we know these EXP laners are going to keep doing. Your mom, of course, going to utilize the bush passive. At the same time, 27 is going to try his best to keep him out of the bush. But it seems like there might be a gank on the bot side because the turtle is going to be spawning up real quick. Team MAAF are in position for the taking as well. And it only comes down to the execution as the turtle will be spawning in just right now.
And not to forget it. Oh,
ejector being played as well as Joseph getting the hungry barking kill. And then PD, the roamer, actually falling for the side of MAAF there. So this is basically the free turtle on the side, unless Julie here trying to do something with the Julian play at the same time. Have to use a bit of the chain first before I can go in, but I'm pretty sure Yo Mom in the backside going for Eden instantly. Goes in with the ultimate, and there we go, gets the kill on Eden. But 27 will be one to take the turtle as well. If I was gonna instill here as Joseph get the kill on Julie this time, I'm being proven wrong left to right, but Joseph tanking out so much, using the open fire to get the the roll range over here, but Yo Mom there getting stick with 27. And with that being said, it's going to be 3 kills on the side of Tartarus and just 1 on the side of MAAF there.
Man, Tartarus are totally bloodthirsty. It's not even 3 minutes, and here they are with 3 kills already secured on their side. We know that Tartarus, when it comes to the game, they are really ruthless and merciless. They do not allow their opponents to even have a chance to take a breather. So that is what they are doing right off the bat here. They're not allowing Team MAAF to build that momentum that they need to build. Even the gold laner is harassing that Beatrix, even in a 1v1. So we're looking pretty solid for the side of Team Tartarus as of now. But then again, look at the top side there. A lot of the flicker.
Flicker coming in with the ejector as well, but the glorious path being spent, but Duba gets the kill on towards Kimmy right there for ejecting a little bit too much there. Man4 is gonna be up here with the dancing of Mr. Kyle over here, as Julie also falls in the process right there, and it's gonna be a roam to jungle trade on both sides, with definitely Tartarus getting the better trade as Duba also survives here. But Joseph going in for the move. And there we go. It's Joseph getting the killing spree right there. And he's going for wait, Joseph, what the heck was Joseph doing? He just goes in for that kill. But then again, he's just the one that getting instantly beaten out. And I just don't know what Joseph was thinking over there.
Man, I feel like he was totally surrounded, so there was no option he could escape that. So he just went in ahead and look at your mom.
Kimmy actually doing a little bit for more. Kimmy wanted to find the ejector, but still, your mom is going to keep a safe distance for now. 27, also in the mid side right now, have to leave the lane because the turtle is up, and they have to contest for this. Tartarus have to contest for this. And Joseph's gonna be a bit late trying to take it, but both of the jungler are actually gonna be a little bit later. But I feel like Julie is definitely gonna go in straight. Oh, ejector plays coming in by Kimmy over here, the backside. Also, PD dropping in Glorious Path, but somebody's in trouble here. 27 in the midst of it, just zoning everybody on the side of MAAF here. But it's just going to be the RW being popped again. But there comes the Bennett's raise, but Kyle getting killed, Senju at the same time. Double kill for the Leonin right there. And once again, Tartarus, even with a Joseph pick being on the Roger, they're just overly, like, winning this.
No, they are definitely winning this. And one thing I forgot to point out is that, oh, look at there. Look at Kimmy survives with just 1 HP, but
maybe
then
not.
no.
Gonna get taken out by Julie right here. Joseph is just in position to get a reach on Julie at the same time. Kyle will be the one to get the kill. So Kyle is sitting on 302. So lots of, like, he's basically going to be on his second item basically now. With that being said, he's going for more on the tier top one side. So that's another more gold on the side of Tartarus right here. PD trying to give vision towards Duba here because Duba is losing that lane, right? So he's basically swapping with your mom as well.
Yeah, he is definitely swapping as of now because he is not being able to hold the lane against that Harrod. So it is quite good, you know, that you are exchanging lanes when you're not winning against your counterpart. And that is what Team MAAF are doing here. And they're, you know, trying to go for the safe place here. But then again, if you take a look at the goal lead, they are quite behind. They are 4k goal. Oh my god.
Your mom a bit in trouble, but reaches the bush. But the Bennett's race on the backside, being raging down on the side of Team Tartarus once again. But look at that. It's just gonna be both teams dispersing away for now because they don't want to spend too much resources. The Nibiru's passion on the bot lane just being splittered to that lane for the gold taking again. But screen's a little bit laggy though, or is it my internet? But yeah, keep carrying on, Ronz.
Oh yeah, definitely I have to because this is so intense. Team Tartarus with the full game domination there, coming off with the Roger pick out of the blue, but then again making it quite well. But here comes your mom with that art. Oh, look at, whoa, Bolty. Ah, your mom here seems like he's just gonna be playing around with Joseph, not gonna commit to him, but just gonna be around baiting his skills there. But here comes Harrod with the push on the bot side. Manages to take the first tier from the bot, and here comes the second turtle of the game, and both teams are positioning themselves for the second turtle, but it seems like oh, what is going on here? It seems like Tartarus will be the one. No, it will be Julie with the turtle steal and the enhanced side trying to get out of that fight, but no, he will be taken down by Kyle. He will be punished for stealing that turtle, but it was kind of worth it, I'd say, because that was what they needed, a goal for all of the teams there, and Julie will be the sacrificial lamb there.
Absolutely, once. With that being said, it's going to be 10 kills on the side of Tartarus with like a 4 to 6k gold lead over here. But also 27 goals in for the flicker as well. As Kyle's get the kill on Senju once again with his Demand Force being late there for the dashing of the Leon. And once again, taking down the tier 1 in the process there. And Kyle is just 502. He's going to be working on capitalizing onto the Holy Crystal to deal more abysmal damage here. But absolutely, look at the toss coming in from the ejector once again. But it seems like Joseph here is ready for the clenching of the, you know, claws that he has right now. But with that being said, your mom just providing vision on the side of MAAF for now with just Duba. If Team MAAF can kind of hold back and like make it to late game where the Beatrix actually has a lot of items, I mean, like they can actually come back. But Team Tartarus want to end it quick.
Yeah, definitely want to end this quick because Team Tartarus are not going to wait for anyone. They will be playing at their own pace. And boy, look at Kyle on that Harrod. It is just, what, 9 minutes in the game already with 3 core items. He will be, oh my lord.
Look at the combination on the side. The gates of Tartarus we are seeing right here, ladies and gentlemen, as they close it to Senzu there. Kyle gonna go for more with the dashes, but still does not able to, you know, burst down Yo Mom just yet. And again, Julie getting a little bit careful with checking the bushes there, but it's always good. But here comes Mr. Yo Mom coming in, but he might be falling towards the side of Kyle. But then again, he lives to see another day. That being said, one death on the side of MAAF right there with so many kills on the side of Tartarus.
Yeah, I feel like if Team MAAF, they want to win this, they need to hold back a bit because the goal difference is absolutely huge. They have, 6k goal lead against Team MAAF. Tartarus here already securing that Lord, will have the Luminous Lord on their side. Oh, he almost missed that, but then Joseph goes in again. He thought he almost got it. And here Kyle goes in with the second tier turret on the bot side, manages to take another turret. So that will be possibly where the look at the Zaman force against your mom.
Mom is gonna get taken out by Kyle there. A solo kill coming in from Kyle. This just shows how fit he is right now. But also look at the ejector plays coming in once again from Kimmy there, tossing in the high lows. But he's gonna live to see another day. Once again, RWMB palm in the backside by Senju. But 27 goes in a little bit too deep, so he's gonna get punished absolutely there. But the Lord in the mid side still gonna be marching with those dashes. You know how it dash, and the gold minion being spent to the clashing with Lord just so healthy, full HP as well. But it's just gonna be Kyle poking up with those synchro visions. For now, it's gonna be Joseph trying to clear the bot, but the inhibitor definitely will survive.
Man, it seems like without the Uranus on the side of Team MAAF, it's really tight for them to, sustain out there in the front because your mom does exceptionally good on a Uranus. But then again, look at the top side here, Bolty. It seems like another fight will be taking off. Kimmy, though, on that jawhead, always on point with that flicker ejector play. Team MAAF have to look out for that guy because if not, they will just be getting picked off right again and again here. Oh, look at Julie.
He might be going for a little bit of a poke there, but Joseph will be the one to kind of like bark this way. But look at the transformation to kind of immune those CCs coming up. It's just a use of Julie gonna go in, but he's gonna get punished over here as Kimmy gets the kill. And with the ejector plays, don't really know if the ejector pops, but then again, it's gonna be Kimmy securing the kill. And also Hasclaws being picked up by Duba for now with the mid inhibitor trying to get taken out by Tartarus. Absolutely, Kyle takes it off with the gold-plated minions that's going to be arriving in the mid-side. It's going to be good, but MAAF still, holding off, kind of farm up at the same time, trying to go for the really late-game advantage. Oh no, Kyle goes in with the dashes as well. Knows how to dash with those little legs. And look at the troll coming in the side of Kimmy as well. It seems like Mr.
Kyle.
PD getting killed by Eden over here. And look at the tier 1. Never mind, it's going to be the inhibitor on the bot side getting fallen once again with just one standing as Joseph is just playing around. We know Kronos is having an interview with Assassin Dave right now. That's why maybe Joseph is picking whatever he wants right here so that Kronos is not disappointed.
He is definitely going to do everything out there to please Kronos. And boy, it is so hard for Team MAAF to make a comeback here because at this point, Tartarus are so fed. The damage output is just so overwhelming for them to die. And Bolty.
Look at that, the crystal might be undertaking, but instead the glorious pad being used to push back the incoming Tartarus from pushing it a little bit too deep. And with that being said, it's going to be another Lord for the taking. It's not 18-minute Lord yet, so it's still going to be, basically a Luminous Lord for the taking on the side of Team Tartarus once again. But the lead is definitely so far apart because we're seeing so much gold difference, actually like a 12k gold lead inside of Tartarus there, and another Luminous Lord on their taking.
Wow, just look at that Harrod. He is on a full build, and boy, the Roger with that crit build. He has the Sky Piercer, has the Wind Talker, has the Great Dragon Spear, as well as the Endless Battle. I'm not sure what is the last item there, not quite visible. But then again, seems like he is on a full item as well. And the amount of crit that Joseph is dealing on that Roger, it is just so overwhelming because Team MAAF are just not being able to handle the damage output that's coming off because they are so behind. They are at the disadvantage, I mean, and they don't even have the proper items to counter them. They do not have the blade armor for that crit. Oh, look at Joseph.
Going with the Licon Punch there, but then again, he has to look out for the decision. But it seems like Kimmy trying to pass in Mr. Duba there. The process, Eden is going to be the one bursting them out. At the same time, Kyle also takes a kill. Joseph gets the kill as well. 3 members falling and another win on the side of the Gates of Tartarus.
Wow. this is what Tartarus are starting off with against Team MAAF. They are starting with a solid win. They are showing that they are the superior team here. They are the stronger team, and that's what they are showing Team MAAF where they belong. They belong below Tartarus. They do not want Team MAAF to even have a chance to take a breather in this game. They did not allow Team MAAF to have any kind of a opening against Tartarus. Tartarus here right off the bat with the absolute domination, obliterating Team MAAF, and Team MAAF just unable to retaliate, unable to clap back, unable to respond to all the harassment that is Tartarus is throwing on Team MAAF. And the laning, though, each and every lane was being gapped. Talk about the jungle, talk about the EXP, talk about the mid, the goal, every lane, every aspect of the game was being gapped. Tartarus was on a full rampage on this game.
Absolutely, it's just Joseph there. Even though the Roger pick was a bit weird, but he's actually stomping off. It's just the gap was way too much for MAAF and Tartarus at this point. I mean, MAAF definitely got like the late game kind of ish, but then again, Kyle is also there for the taking. He was sitting on with 0 that's right there, so nobody can take this guy out in the safety of Kimmy, Aiden at the same time 27. So he's just gonna get free hits towards the others on the side of MAAF here. So with that being said, it's just you know, overly just written down as a win for the side of Tartarus.
Mm-hmm.
And that's just nothing more than that. It's just way too much of a gap. The goal difference is huge, so nothing much to analyze on this one, honestly.
Yeah, I feel like this could possibly be a clean sweep again, because in the first game we saw Zohan coming off with that beautiful clean sweep against Team Peak, and Tartarus showing the same energy that Zohan brought in the first round of tonight's game. They brought a lot of confidence, a lot of domination right off the bat. And Tartarus are doing the same. They are bringing that same confidence, that same domination and obliteration right off the bat against Team MAAF. So this could possibly be a clean sweep as well, because Team Tartarus, they are so focused, they are so synergized, they are so determined to win the game.
And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, game one is going to go to the side of Tartarus. With that being said, we're going to go straight in for the second draft with no breaks. I'm feeling a little bit bad for once because a bit sick, but then again, I feel like he's a strong man. I feel like he can hold
Side of Team MAAF in this second draft here, and Tartarus will be the one with that last pick. So both teams have a different advantage. Team MAAF can come up with that first pick advantage. On the other hand, though, both teams have to be really careful with their drafting as well as their pick. And here we see Team MAAF once again banning away that Lucas in the second draft as well. They are following the same pattern, I'd say. And Tartarus, though, on the other hand, they are taking their time. They are did not want to give the annoying Leonin, which is the Harrod himself, with that Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashes. So they are banning away that Harrod, denying Team MAAF Harrod on Duba. But then again, I've not seen Duba excel well on the Harrod as much as the other team. So Duba actually excels on marksman's more. And he might possibly even go for a Granja pick here if Tartarus not ban that Granja away in the draft here. And to look at the draft here so far, they have banned Gatot from the side of Team MAAF. Are they opting for a Farsa? I'm possibly thinking that they could possibly opt for the Farsa on Shenzhou there. So they are banning away the Gatot, denying that AOG to land on the Farsa during the Feded airstrike. And what is going on? Tartarus are locking that Badang. They are banning that Badang off the chart and denying Team MAAF of that initiator that Badang is. And here we see Team MAAF coming off with that first pick. So they $27 here with the Fusion pick. Man, they gave me a jump scare with that Fusion pick. What is going on, Tartarus? I did not expect you to pick so much burst when I was talking about the burst. They came up with a Fusion pick. This is the first debut of a Fusion pick in the series so far. From day one up till now, we have not seen a Fusion pick. Tartarus are here to leave a mark on Nerd. They are coming off with a Fusion pick. Will this become a highlight on War Drum or a meme? We are about to see.
For sure it will be a highlight if this Gusion pops off. But then again, is it gonna be a mid lane Gusion? Is Aiden gonna show his assassin skills? Or is it be EXP? Or maybe Suyu on the EXP is also possible. There's so many on the side of Tartarus that actually have a lot. But oh, it's gonna be a Gusion mid lane, it seems. Because we are seeing Mr. What was that now? 27 was it? No, not 27 actually. It's Kimmy. Might go for that Hilda Rome over here. With that being said,
was kind of a mistake because we see that there is a pause right on the draft. We see that there's a pause on the draft. So this Fusion pick might actually be a mistake, maybe connection issue from the side of Tartarus. Because in the first game as well, in the first minute of the game itself, there was a pause, right? Because the players were facing issue, and it seems like Tartarus are facing issues again with the connection here in the draft. So that Fusion pick was probably a auto pick, so that got locked on 2 years. So
somebody definitely was playing those, spamming those Gusions in Classic, because that auto lock is very suspicious, Mr. 27. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, it seems like it's gonna be kind of like a redraft going on while we are actually redrafting. We can also yap, don't worry. So with that being said, I was a bit caught off guard. I was giving my best reactions to the Gusion pick, but unfortunately, we won't be getting a Gusion this time. I actually want to see the Gusion going crazy with the Shadow Blade Slaughter, but maybe it's going to be a rematch right here with the Gusion being, fixed on the side of what? Tartarus.
Yeah, definitely. I hope so. It might be a redraft, you know, because if not, then it's not gonna be fair for Team Tartarus. But then
honestly,
again,
honestly, since they pick up that Roger, right? I thought they're gonna go for even a crazier draft because you know they're enjoying their day off. You know, Tartarus is actually enjoying it. Very similar to DNS because of their troll picks, but it seems like it's gonna be another draft. It seems like they're just speed running the draft. It's gonna be a redraft. So, ladies and gentlemen, we can know that Tartarus is definitely gonna be picking the Suyu on their side this time. But seeing that 3 picks on the side of MAAF, I don't know if it's gonna be a new draft or is it gonna be like those same lineups.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well because you know, the pick from the Fusion was so unexpected, and we will probably be having a redraft, so we might as well, you know, see a similar draft and similar ban with just Fusion being the exception of being able to pick another hero, I'd say. What do you think?
This time, I think, looking at those 3 picks on the side of MAAF here, if they're going to be taking out the Gushin, instead they could pick up something. I mean, the Badang is banned, so that won't be a case. It's going to be a Suyu jungle. So, looking at this, if I'm going to be thinking in the back of my head, actually the options for here are actually quite nimble down, but instead I think it's going to be a mid lane pick over here because we're already seeing that Duba picking the Sicilian already, so maybe like a Vexana, maybe like a Farsa can also work, but then again, lots of options. It's just exists there to counter the tanks. That's just how it is. But look at this. Imagine if this was like a normal draft. Look at the Tamos. Look at the Nolan. That's just crazy, man. They're kind of lacking on the frontline department if we're gonna be doing this. But then again, it's gonna be a redraft. So, ladies and gentlemen, actually, we can actually pull up the current overall standings right now because Tartarus, they're actually with that 1 win they might be getting a little bit of a point, but before they were actually in the top 2 overall standings, so they were on 6 wins and 2 loss, an overall score of 7. But on the other side, the MAAF there actually was below Zohunt. They were on the 5th place. Zohunt was 4th, so they were actually sitting on the 4 lose and, you know, bigger 5 defeats.
And yeah, it seems like we are done with the draft. We will be heading into the game shortly, and with that we will definitely come up with a new draft there. So yeah,
pretty sure
we're just gonna be holding on for now and wait for the players to just hit that surrender button or yeah.
Look at Eden on the mid and Gushin. It's kind of refreshing to see, not gonna lie. But look at these people. Oh, look at the invade coming in from MAAF here. They're just going for more. The PD just want to guide out Mr. Kimmy over here. It's just gonna be a brawl server at this point. But why are they actually playing serious? That's the That's the question I have right now, because both of the teams are actually going to their respective lanes instead of just brawling it out in the mid lane here. Respect. These are pro players, don't you think, ones?
Oh yeah, he's definitely out there with the respect there. And if we talk about the draft, from both sides of the team, it seems like they are both really serious. Even the way they're playing here, it's looking really serious. I'm not sure if it's going to be a redraft. I need some information from the management there. So, yeah.
I don't really think it's a redraft or. You know what? Let's just seriously cast this, because these looking like a little bit of an epic rank right now, ladies and gentlemen. With MAAF actually, even after they're seeing that Gushin pick on the side of Tartarus, they just went in for the Mr. Thamus there, which we don't usually see in tournaments just yet. I don't think Thamus actually got a buff on that one, but Joseph's just gonna be out there with the Soul Sever for now, almost taking out Zenju over here. So Turtle's gonna be spawning just there, but Tartarus still on to the pursuing, still on trying to like a lead over here.
They are on the lead as well. And with that, we see the first turtle already spawning up. And look at Team Tartarus. They are so ready for the turtle. They are always, so focused on the objectives there. And look at Eden on. Look at the top there.
Here comes the ejector coming in. Your mom getting caught lots of something over here. Might get taken out though. Just have to burst it down. But Joseph will be the one to get the first kill once again. It seems like Tartarus are pissed off. Yeah, they're making mistakes over here, but I feel like the teams are not given a breather, so they're just gonna be like, fine, we'll do it with Eden ourselves. So look at this coming in from the clash as well. It's gonna be 27 trying to do. Here comes Kimmy with unstoppable force and ejector with Eden, this time with a Blade Slaughters Mr. Julie the process. And with that being said, 2 kills on the side of the Tartarus already.
Wow, despite having a Gusion mid, they are doing so good. I thought it was going to be a redraft, but no, ladies and gentlemen, this is a legit pick here coming off from the side of Tartarus. The management have confirmed that there's not going to be a redraft. The players, they are going to go ahead and play this game seriously. So here we have a mid lane Gusion, a first debut of a mid lane Gusion. This is going to be...
Not really much, yeah. Keep going once.
Yeah, so as I was saying, that this is definitely going to be a Gusion highlight or a Gusion meme. So let's see what this turns out, because if a Gusion managed to pull out...
look at the toes coming in. Mr. PD getting caught by Eden's Shadow Blade slaughtering. You know how Gusion works when it comes to like the early game. He's all about the burst. Just imagine one singular sword spike, the Shadow Blade Slaughter. Imagine 5 of those hitting you at the same time. And look at that. He's going for more. But Eden actually slitting it off with the incandescence. With that being said, Duba still lives to see another day with Tartarus still on the lead, actually. 3 kills, but going for Joseph in the bed side here. Kyle with the Queen Roar gets taken out, but Joseph with the double once again. It's going to be so much damage on the side of MAAF right now.
Well, definitely are definitely not muffing, because Tartarus are absolutely on the lead. Oh my god, look at this sandwich.
Look at the ejector. Kimmy will be the one to eject on Duba right there. Granger with a killing spree though. I mean, wait, what? I mean, readjustment, the killing spree actually kind of good now. If you don't have the kills anybody, you still gain the movement speed at the same time. Regen. Is killing spree Granger back in the meta again? What?
I think that there are better options when it comes to the Granger for the emblem. He can go for a lot of flexible emblems, such as the... look at the turtle being stolen!
Eden!
Oh my god!
With another solo on the top side, actually killing your mom. That's actually a tanky hero. Well, we're talking about a fighter, a Thamus. But Eden, man, he's proving people that, well, sure, I'm gonna go troll pig and I'm gonna start clapping cheeks. So with that being said, look at that mid side, gonna be Kyle there, clearing the lanes, and look at the ejector coming up at the same time, the unstoppable force, but no ejector being spent just yet. With PD and MAAF are just looking for a little bit of a pick off here.
Look at your mom there.
He's just gonna go back.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at the way Tartarus are playing. Just look at them. They have a solid 7 on their side with 0 giving to. Oh my God!
Joseph coming in.
Look at.
Oh, another ejector. It's gonna be the crazy Zenzu getting taken out once again. Kimi will be the one to thirst on towards the vampiric boy, I should say. But your mom using those little bit of a kaichi to kind of, you know, like lore accurately Kung Fu Panda. Was it tree? I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the
The
chi.
Kai, yeah, the Kai thing, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a good skin for a free 10x draw, though.
Yeah, definitely one of the most worth the 10x draw, I'd
Yeah.
say, for a free skin. But then again, let's not talk about the skin because we need to talk about the skills. And the skills are not coming out from the side of Team MAAF so far. They are facing a lot of difficulty against Team Tartarus. Tartarus are definitely on a huge lead. They have a whopping, what, 3.8k goal on their side. And they are absolutely on the lead. They are on a rampage. And that Gusion on Eden, he is doing so well. Despite being a Gusion, he is just absolutely obliterating the squishiest target he can find. And that's what he's doing. He's looking for Shenzhou. He's looking for Duba.
Never mind. Just gonna be Eden here, trying to use the sword spike to, you know, latch it on somebody before he can go in for the cheeks once again. But we're just gonna be seeing Eden here trying to farm up that turtle instead, trying to burst it down for that one. But it seems like Mr. PD getting caught a little bit. He have to use that circling eel to get out of the situation once again. But Joseph gets the turtle for now. Your mom having to use that desecration or whatever the freak ultimate is actually popping off right here. But Joseph using the bow and arrow to just poke it up. But it's just like a brawl server at this point because Team Tartarus, they don't care. They just want the kills. 0 and 8 kills on their side is just way too much because 27 here getting caught in a bit of the sanguine claws once again. The bad feast might be feasting on his body a little bit, but then again, you're just giving free stack to the side of Zenzu from MAAF.
Oh yeah, they are definitely stacking the stacks, but look at that airtel count. Oh my God.
Trying to make it a little risky play. But it's gonna be Kimi here with the sets because he knows, but definitely that bad impact, it's gonna be the one to kind of bush it out. But then again, Duba here though, trying to farm it a little bit stack. He's trying something new, which is the killing spree, which kind of works if you're going onto the snowball calm, definitely. But then again, you're missing out on the damage, which impure rays give a lot. But Kimi going in for the unstoppable force. Here comes the troll. But then again, the expansion or the gauge will be the one to let Julie live to see another day. Tier 2 taken out on the side of MAAF once again. But Joseph there! He wants to soul sever the head of Julian. And I mean Julie, not Julian. Kind of bit baited over there. With that being said, it's going to be 9 kills towards the side of Tartarus with not any kills.
They are definitely on a 0 right now. And to come up, you know, with a comeback, it is going to be really hard for them. It is going to take a miracle for them to make a comeback from this downfall that they are facing off against Team Tartarus. Definitely on a very big disadvantage. The scales are totally shifted. Oh my God, look at the fracture. Not even dealing any kind of damage on Kimi. He is just so underfarmed.
The retribution still gets taken. But who actually got that retry?
It was definitely Julie who got the retry there. He did manage to get the buff there. But then again, the retry is baited out. So Team Tartarus are just going to go ahead and secure that Lord. And with that, the Luminous Lord is secure on their side. The fact that this Lord, you know, the 8-minute Lord, has the passive that can basically use the dash to deal tons of damage to the terrorists, absolutely insane. The Lord is so much stronger and so much valuable now compared to the previous one.
Absolutely. Joseph charging the bow once again. He's looking for the queller. He wants to quell the evil that is in the MAAF. And with that being said, it's gonna be the tier 2 still standing onto the mid side of MAAF here. And with that being said, Joseph is gonna look for the pokes. Then again, Kyle wants to capitalize this tier 2 right here with a fracture going in as well from Julie. But it's not gonna be doing anything because you don't have enough damage yet just to be bursting down the monstrosity that is the gates of the Tartarus by Kronos himself. And then with that being said, Luminous Lord gonna be marching on the bot side. He's gonna try to use the dash a little bit, but they're definitely gonna wanna dash it to the side of MAAF, right? Tartarus will wanna make that Lord dash into this inhibitor. But then again, they still have the gold shield, so that's going to be protecting that one a little bit. But it seems like Julie, though, being a little bit trolly. The mid-side inhibitor going to be falling to the hands of Tartarus. With that being said, here comes a charge. But oh, it's not really enough. Or what did the charge activate? Or is just going to be poking? Coming in as Julie going for the structure. But look at Joseph just tanking that like a super Giga Chat.
Oh, he definitely is the Giga Chad. He is on a level 15 Suyo with against a level 30 Nolan. Oh my god. They are so underfarmed. There is nothing that... Oh!
Sanguina close. And with the PD getting the kill on the 27 right there. That might be what MAAF needs to kind of pressurize the side of Tartarus. They did lost that mid inhibitor, almost losing the bot inhibitor as well. But look at the stacks coming in from MAAF's Shenzi though. 181 on the 11-minute mark. I feel like it's a little bit too low. But then again, he will gradually keep improving, especially after he gets the Clock of Destiny and maybe. But Eden is in trouble. And finally, the shutdown for Eden. That's the one that, and it's going to be Duba getting the kill with the Rhapsody, and the killing spree is definitely gonna be triggered with that kill over there, and they're going for more, and they're looking for Joseph, but Joseph with the tanky play, but it's not gonna be enough, and Julie takes him out with a bit of those dimensional rifts that they call it.
Whoa.
Layla Daddy in the chat.
What is Tartarus doing? They are actually giving away the bounties on their head to the side of Team MAAF. And these bounties will be the thing, that will help Team MAAF catch up with the goal. And as you said, Shenzu on the Sicilian will be gradually stacking those stacks, as well as the Grandeur, especially with that Capriccio. Duba is actually doing quite well with the Grandeur, despite being gapped really hard, has maintained a decent KDA, 111 KDA, and has a few items on him as well. Has the 3 items on him. Yep. And look at the Lord being... Oh.
Julie takes the Lord, but it's going to be Kyle getting the cleanup as well. That's the 1 kill from him. That's a double right there. Could be a triple, but Duba will say no with the Rhapsody. But Eden here with the Shadowblade Slaughter, killing Duba in the process. 3 being death on the side with Eden and Mr. Kyle there, getting some kills for that, but it's going to be 3-1 trade on both sides. But Tartarus still looking for the favors.
Oh, I actually want to look at the Lord, the way he's going to charge there and, just take that turret away. Because there is no one to defend that. So the Lord will just be, clapping his way to those turrets, and Team Tartarus will have to go ahead and defend that, because if not, that Lord can actually overwhelm those turrets. And here, oh my god, look at the mid there!
Oh, PD though. Getting that solo on Joseph, that's a bit too much for me to handle, but it's going to be Mr. Kyle and the MAAF themselves just trying to defend it up, but Kimmy joins in the fun. And at the same time, this tier 1 definitely might be falling, because the news coming in from the bad impactor himself is going to be the one to keep dishing out those glass cannon shots. So 27 is in the bushy. He wants to heal up from the passive, and Duba getting the tier 1 once again. This is slowly but surely the comeback that MAAF needs for this, with the tier 2 being taken down right there, as Duba will be the one to get it for the team once again. Look at Julie just looking for the buff and just clearing it all out.
Yeah, this is definitely what I was talking about, that Tartarus are giving away the bounties. And now look at the MAAF. They have managed to flip the tables. They are on the goal lead. They have managed to catch up with Team Tartarus, and now slowly and gradually they are clapping back and retaliating against Team Tartarus. They are doing exceptionally good despite being gapped so hard. And look at Julie just escapes the jawhead there, not getting caught in his ultimate, because the ejector will ultimately throw him towards the teammates there.
Yeah, absolutely. Seems like Tartarus were heading on kills, but this time they're looking a little bit back on the gold this time. And then here comes the guiding wings from PD, gonna check the bush, but Kimmy will be the one to kind of hit, but the Purify to eject it, but the Immortality be pop as well, but it's not gonna be enough as Shenju gets the glass cannon nuking on towards Kimmy and gets the kill for the side of MAAF once again. And look at that. Tartarus, I mean, their Gushin troll pick is, biting them back a little bit now, right? Because Duba finally getting those items, and then we got Senju at the same time, your mom and PD, locking people just in the center for Mr. Duba to get the stacks as well. But can we also see the stacks, the Capriccio stacks of Mr. Duba? There we go. That's
Definitely.
5-4-0 right there. I mean, it's kind of less for 15 men, but then again, it's the comeback we're looking for, right? So the Luminous Lord being onto the taking, and it's going to be a free Lord on the side of MAAF this time, but it seems like somebody's on the backside coming up at 27, pops in the Immortality, he might get falling with the Sky Piercer of Duba, there we go, and Kyle on the backside, he comes in with the heavy crossbow, pops in the Winchan, and Eden taking down Duba in the process, and double kill for Mr. Blade Slaughterer at the same time as your mom also retaliates, killing Kyle in the process, but it's going to be a double for the Mr. Kaichi, but Joseph will be one to say no. And with that being said, it's going to be the tree trade on both sides. But then again, I think it's a better trade on the side of MAAF because Senju is still up and he can still stack up, right? Once.
Yeah.
And then they definitely need that for the glass cannon. Lord as well. Yeah, Lord as well. They got Lord as well.
Oh, yeah. They are actually clapping back really good here. Despite being gapped really hard in the early and mid game, they are coming back stronger in the late game. We are seeing the potential of the Sicilian and the Grandeur shining here in the late game. And look at the amount of damage that the Sicilian alone is dealing. Has the Wishing Lantern as well. So those tanky lineup that look at Joseph there.
Joseph, he might be the one to kind of do a little bit of a basic there. I got the Rose Gold Dog and something like that. But oh, look at that, Mister! He's playing, kiting 5 members of MAAF right here. But look at that! He's going for more, but then Julie still have the gauges to kind of impact on him. So he gets taken out. Joseph, maybe another day, man. But then again, it's going to be one jungler down the side of Tartarus right here with the gold. How much equalized this point? And like the gold difference won't be much because most of all of the teams are going to be full build items this way. Yeah. It all comes down to who can make the better macro. I mean, we see a little bit of a micro there, but it's not going to be enough.
I definitely agree with you. And the fact that your mom, he is on that tank build, I'd say that he's doing exceptionally good against that Erythel with that blade.
Ooh, Julie onto the killing of Kimmy once again. Eden wants to burst it out, but the Athena shield that's being taken on the side of MAAF. I mean, Eden is going to be a bit in trouble now. This is where the assassin like Gushin themselves fall off because the late game is what matters as well if you cannot snowball, right? I mean, Tartarus, they were kind of snowballing, but Team MAAF, they were actually good at holding their ground. So if you are good at holding your ground, a Gushin is nothing in the late game.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And the fact that Athena counters assassins like Gushin really well, it almost makes him useless because the amount of burst that he deals is cut down by a lot of percentage with that Athena shield. And if we take a look at Team Tartarus, they are the ones behind now. 2 inhibitors have been taken down from their wilds. MAAF here, they have 2 inhibitors standing, only the mid inhibitor down, and with that the Lord will be going again to the side of the MAAF. And here,
let's go with the 27 going in with the axes. The slashing is what they need, but the back door coming in from Tartarus there. But then again, they still have minions, but Kyle's gonna get punished over here with the glass cannoning of Zenju right there. Kyle no more. That is a big enhanced chunky lore with 2 pistols on his shoulders going in for the top march. And look at the shininess of the Lord itself, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first 18-minute lore that's been coming out in this day 4, the league stage, the round robin stage of the North East Underdogs Tournament in the Wardrum
games. My god, look at the mid. Look at the mid there.
Mid. There might be a fight here because Team MAAF, they're actually wanting to end the MAAF out of Tartarus over here. With that being said again, it seems like Eden, they want to clear out this gold winning lane, but here comes that Kimmy getting chopped with a little bit of that Rapture. And of course, Senju will be the one to take the kill as well. Joseph trying to do a little bit of a strat where he try to pull away the minions, but it's not going to be enough as all the inhibitors falling towards the side of Tartarus this time. And then look at your mom going with those slashes right now, going for the ultimate and the base lock-in, and this might be the game number 3. But Tartarus claps back as well, but Eden's going to get taken out by Julie right here. But most likely, the Lord is still there. The Joseph still get the shutdown on Senju though, but it's not going to be enough as Duba is going to lock the crystal. and it is game gonna be number 3 or 2 on the side of Team MAAF.
Wow. Team MAAF, man. They came winning. What a comeback. I feel like the turning point was definitely on that mid-rush that Team Tartarus came off with. They lost 3 members there with a huge bounty on their head. And that was the turning point for Team MAAF because they got a lot of bounties. And the bounties was like what? 1,500 to 2,000 alone from one of the members of Tartarus, and that was what ultimately led to the turning point of the game. Tartarus threw there, with those members with the bounty on their head. 3 members with huge bounties falling off to the side of Team MAAF. Man, that is just crazy. And the fact that Team MAAF, they have heroes like Sicilian, with the bad feast, with his ultimate hunt, the Malam, the bad feast, what they say in the Indo, I'd say, and the grandeur with that's Sonata and Capriccio. They drag the game too much. They stretch the game too much, and that ultimately, led to the downfall of Tartarus in the late games because they did not even have a mid laner. They had a Gusion, and the Gusion does not really perform well in the late game. And the fact that they did not have a mage, that is a minus point as well because you do lose that crowd control that a mage brings, So not having that as well on your side was a big disadvantage for Tartarus. If they had not thrown, they could have won the game. But then again, they stretched the game way too long. And that was when Sicilian and Granger got their time to shine with those stacks. And that is what ultimately led to the victory of Team MAAF on game 2.
Absolutely, once. And like you already said, if you spread the huge chunk of butter on your bread a little bit too way long here, the other side of the bread doesn't have that much of butter, and it often leads to no taste at all. So basically, that's what the Team Tartarus were actually doing there, stretching it. But then again, we're gonna be getting to the game 2 because game 1-1, guys. This is gonna be the final match for this.
The third game, they have to redeem themselves. They need to redeem the code in the Mobile Legends here, because if they do not, then they will, be facing a quite a bit of a skeptical criticism from the audience as well, because Tartarus, they have a lot of fans out there, and the fans have a lot of hope on them. And to lose to Team MAAF that's been underperforming compared to Tartarus peak and other teams. So yeah, they need to step up their game in the third game here.
Always on the
Absolutely. And this time, MAAF gonna go for the Lucas ban. Focus on towards the jungle as well. I mean, yeah, Lucas is strong, but yes, the buff on... I'm pretty sure the Shockwave Blast is a buff right once, because it's like an AoE kind of damage instead of the first hit. And then the Aftershock is just the AoE damage, but instead it's just a one-hit AoE, just boom right there.
Yeah.
And then on the side of Tartarus over here, they're getting off the Matilda, which was their kind of the problem on the side of MAAF. And then no Fister on the side of Tartarus there. Gonna be an extra and no wall on the side. We won't be seeing Badang Trump onto this game right here. With that being said, another Joseph respect ban on the side of MAAF.
Another Joseph first pick ban from the side of Team MAAF. They are banning away the Fanny. And it seems like as of now, they are more focused on Joseph with that Lucas and Fanny ban. And on the side of Team Tartarus though, they are coming off with those Roma bans, I'd say. And the Fusion ban as well. It seems like they are not going to opt for a Fusion pick, because the Fusion is what they need to pick here as a first pick, right? They need to force the ban from the side of Team Up to have more bans on their side, but no, they are banning away diffusion and not gonna force Team Up to ban diffusion instead. So that was one thing that Tartarus could have done. They could have forced diffusion ban and banned something else from their side to counter Team Up, because if they go with the respect bans against Duba or Julie, that would have been pretty awesome.
Oh, is that a Yiv on the third ban?
Oh, it is a
Jawhead. That's a very small icon right there. A bit hard for the caster to say. If Management can take up points, it was very nice. But then again, we're not here to complain. Instead, Tartarus locking in with Joseph Joy. Okay, this game is going to be quite promising because Tartarus are not joking around this time. Instead, going straight for the Joy. That is one of the Joseph signature picks, because I've been seeing not only Fanny, but the Joy, any kind of assassins, he's pretty popping off. So on the side of MAAF this time, they're going to be picking two right here. Is it going to be a counter towards the Joy, or is it going to be something else? Maybe, I mean, Harriet is free though. Harriet is free, so can they utilize this and grab a Harriet instead?
Yeah, definitely. They need to, you know, to pick up a counter for all. Look at that. Sicilian being secured once again onto the side of Team MAAF. They are securing that bad impact and the bad fees on their side once again. And not only that, they are also securing that Gatot. Really good front line with the EOG Unbreakable and the passive. So he is going to be quite hard to take down. But then again, if they have the magic damage on their side, you know, with the burst potential, it can actually counter the Gatot, because the Gatot is weak against magic damage, but he has the advantage against physical heroes. So yeah, and look at Tartarus. They are, you know, going ahead with a really solid draft so far. They are coming off with a very mobile assassin with a lot of burst potential with the Joy, coming off with a grandeur pick for the later phases of the game, and a good protector such as the Hylas himself. So they are coming off really good in the draft here. We're looking would gradually go down, but now the damage is fixed and deals a lot of bursts.
Absolutely. Once that being said, another ban's coming in, but look at that. Team Tartarus, when they have the chance, they're banning out the Harriet, like we said, on the side of MAAF this time. So no Harriet this time, and no chip on the side of MAAF. Actually, we are actually not seeing this chip as a consideration before, because chip has one of like the biggest buff that's like using the portal anywhere of the map. That's just straight up instant rotation. Even though if you're in the bot lane, you don't have to go to the portal. Instead, it just comes up and it's just an element of surprise at this point. His ultimate shortcut is already an element of a surprise, but you're giving more to that, the fourth skill. So with that being said,
against Duba, and here Duba responds with another Beatrix pick that we saw in the last game, which did not work out quite well. So are we gonna see another Brody pick from the side of Tartarus to, gap away that Beatrix?
highly possible because Harit and Moskov are out of the option right now. The only thing they can pick is that one.
I
so
kind of
we'll
missaid it. It was definitely Harit against the Beatrix in the first game. My mind just flew over that.
Wow, are we seeing a Kufra right here though? Okay, I mean the Kufra, the only blink heroes here are the Suyu, but then again Suyu kind of like immunes with the Blade Surge, so it's only Beatrix that's got to be onto the catching, right? So this Kufra right here, I don't exactly know if it's gonna work out. If it's working out, props. Then again, look on the side of MAAF, they're picking up the healer straight away to kind of harass the Kufra here.
Well, picking away the Kufra, was kind of a safe pick, I'd say, because if the Kufra was not picked, Team MAAF could have went ahead and picked the Kufra for that bouncing ball to counter the Joy, right?
Yeah, Joy.
So taking that into the consideration for the Joy and picking it on their side to prevent any kind of a counter that Team MAAF can come against the Joy.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, that's it. That's your draft right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the third match, the final match of basically this game 2. So whoever wins this time are going to be crowned the victory after the second game, and they're going to be given some points as well. But Team Tartarus definitely will win the win, but those losses are going to have a little bit of deduction on the score, but it seems like their mistake is their mistake, so don't bring back the past here. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading to the Land of Dawn right there, because both of the teams are hungry for the taking, with Team Tartarus on the blue side this time, and then MAAF onto the side of the red. Let's go, Watts.
Yeah, I mean, both teams here, they are gonna try their best to win this because they have managed to make a comeback. Team MAAF, they managed to make a comeback in the second game, and now they are stretching the game to a best of 3. So look at the poke that is coming out from both sides of the mid lane here. The Kufra taking a lot of damage from that Sicilian alone.
All right. Look at the bot side here, though. Seems like one's a little bit tired, but can always take over him. So it's 37, punishing your mom here. I mean, both of these are going to go back to back, but it's going top side. Oh, there might be a fight over here. It's going to be the Kufra. Almost taken out, though. Kimmy, being the safe pick he is, doesn't actually kind of work well onto their comp, but they're using the safe pick as their advantage to hopefully let Joseph kind of pop off in the early, and later Kyle with the securing kills as well.
Yeah, they need to really pop up with the Joy on the Joseph there, because if not, then they will fall off against the Suyu, because the Suyu has a lot of burst potential, and if he manages to, oh my god, look at the EXP rotation coming off from both sides of the team. They are looking for that EXP gap. They are trying to gap the EXP laners first, and with that we see the first Turtle is already up, and both sides of the teams are on either side of the river here, ready to get. Oh, look at that Kufra.
Oh, Kufra gonna be jumping, but not quite. It seems like the Electrifying Beats by Joseph trying to beat out your mom here. Wow, it's a bit abusive there, but it's just for some reason he's your mom, so we can't do anything about that. But Joseph still gonna go for more. Glory's being pop being used by 27 over here. Kimmy also misses the Tyrant's Revenge, but the backside AOG being locking towards Joseph into the trouble as Julie steals it from him, and the first blood being taken inside of MAAF once again. And with that being said, that's just a perfect set coming in from MAAF with AOG as Julie takes the double right there on his team.
Wow, oh my lord. Team MAAF are actually building up the momentum that they need for the early game here. They have taken down the jungler in the first 2 minutes of the game, which is quite huge because the early phases of the game is really important for the jungler to always farm on the jungle to get that level up, as well as the stacks of the retribution, so you will be having an easier time on those objective fights. And look at Team MAAF, they're coming up with a 4-man rotation on the top lane against that Kyle on the Grandeur there.
Oh, that's Sonata's been popped by Kyle, but Julie will be the one to take it off on Eden right there. The screen is a little bit freezing as for me, I think, or am I still...
Oh yeah, okay, definitely is.
Okay, never mind. Julie is in trouble right here. Electrifying buying beats as Joseph, they're beating it off, but never mind. The Sanguine Claws will be Zenju's and taking the kill on him, definitely. But then again, it's going to be a 1-to-1 trade with a better trade inside of MAAF because they lost a jungle for a roamer. So MAAF is going to have that trade any time of the day.
Wow, the Joy is actually getting gapped really hard. Already losing 2 times and dying 2 times here in the early phase of the game. It's not even like, 4 minutes already dying 2 times, which is really huge. Joseph has no choice but to use the electrifying beats to farm faster in the lane, in the jungle clear. So for now, Team MAAF are on the lead. They have built the momentum, and they have to, just keep the pressure against Team Tartarus if they want to take the game 3.
Absolutely. With the turtles going to be spawning, the river surging on towards the EXP side, as this is going to be the second turtle onto the side of MAAF, or maybe not, maybe definitely will be, but 27 couldn't do much, just going to try to pull up a little bit of a dingle right there, but never mind, it's going to be a Julie here, trying to go for the charge, but Joseph's trying to steal it, secures the retribution. It's a trade for a turtle and a red buff from both sides over here.
Yeah, Tartarus are definitely looking for the trades. Despite not getting turtle, Joseph there comes up with the invasion, manages to steal that orange, and will be farming off right there. But then again, look at the top side there. It seems like something is going on there. Oh,
I just see that Sonata's flying from left to right, but it's just going to be the Sanguine Claws as well. But nobody's going to get caught in that clash. MAAF are looking for an angle. Tartarus are not giving that angle with 27 goes in for the charge as Mr. Senzu here as the the mid laner almost getting taken out, but Julie will be the one to take out the mid laner of Eden instead. But look at Duba coming in with the Nibiru's Passion. He's switching with the Wesker, or maybe not. Joseph taking out Zenju in the process. It's going to be a trade of both mid laners on both sides. With that being said, look at the charge coming in from Kimmy right there, bouncing to the balls of your mom.
Wow. Team MAAF and Tartarus are throwing fists here. They are throwing a lot of hands, but then again, look at Julie with that Suyo there being so aggressive. But then again, the Kyle on the Grandeur there just focusing on those stacks, trying to clear those minions and stack up that ratio. But there,
Here comes the Death Sonata, or maybe not. It's gonna be Eden there, devouring Julie instead. AOG almost hitting. Joseph knows how to sidestep, so definitely he's gonna use the Leonin dashes, or basically the beat dashes to get out of there. But Senju getting a kill on 27 over here while the camera was looking away. But then again, Kimmy in trouble as your mom takes him out this time for the beating with the chapal.
Oh, definitely. They are throwing a lot of chapel there. And with that, see, the second turtle is up. And it seems like slowly but gradually, Team Tartarus are catching up. Because the goal difference is not that huge. And they also managed to go...
Oh my god, look at your mom being slaughtered by Kyle once again. It was your mom with the chapel this time. Kyle taking out your mom. It's just going back to back, like play by play. But never mind, there's a turtle being spawned right here as Team Tartarus are looking for this turtle on their hands before the Luminous Lord starts spawning. And with that being said, Joseph securing the retribution, but it seems like Kimmy here trying to disturb the purple side of the MAAF. But it seems like somebody might get clapped over here. It's got to be Eden falling to the blades of the Julie there. Oh my god, and with that being said, also Kyle here might find an angle to try to do it, but the bouncing balls of Kimmy will be the one to make him escape. Sanguine Claws almost hitting on him. Then again, MAAF is going to let him live another day.
Team MAAF, you know, they have a stacking mechanism here on their side, as well as Team Tartarus. So now it is going to be a game of stacks. Whoever can stack the... Oh, look at that. Thought goes in with that Unbreakable.
Yeah, breakable, but not very much breakable to the fortifications of Team Tartarus, right? Feather Airstrike being used by Aiden this time.
Yeah.
But will the Feather Airstrike of Eden Garden? Just kidding, man.
Yeah. Definitely a Eden of Garden reference there, but then again, a lot of resource being spent from the side of Team MAAF. They had used the Feather Airstrike there, so look at another fight being...
Definitely 27 taking a kill on Duba this time. No marksman on the side of MAAF this time. And look at PD getting taken out by the Kyle there. Your mom slapping 27 in the process there. It's over back to back. Your 27 just slapping, but never mind. It's going to be Kyle with the double there. A little bit of Rhapsody. It's going to Rhapsody 3 members of the side of MAAF this time with the momentum. Going to be picking up, even though they're low in the kills, they are into the gold side. But your mom is going to survive the Rhapsody for now, but he's going to go for more because bushes are nearby. But instead, he's kind of repulling. Never mind.
Yeah, Tartarus are actually catching up with Team MAAF. Despite having that huge early game disadvantage that they face, they are catching up now. And they are clapping back at Team MAAF. And they are... Oh, look at the set.
Look at the set coming in, but the set not enough because Kimmy ain't setting this one. But AOG being dropped to literally Natalia's over here, ladies and gentlemen. With that being said, just Kimmy falling to that clash as that Luminous Lord will be onto the taking at 27. Just standing there like a centaur menacingly towards the faces of MAAF here as he's trying to go and steal. But Eden with the stealing and also kills Julie in the process. So Joseph coming here, taking the kills again, and it's got to be the Wrath of Tartarus as they pick up 3 members of MAAF right there with Kyle taking the final blow. Oh, the double for Kyle. That's 4 right there. It's going to be 5, ladies and gentlemen. It's a triple for Kyle, and this could be a burrito wrap on the side of the gates of Tartarus once again. Taking out the tier 1. There goes the 2, and hopefully inhibitor as well. The people like Julie gonna be spawning, but not quite yet. But look at the defense mechanism of the inhibitors are actually coming in clutch this time on the side of MAAF.
Yeah, that saved the inhibitor from getting taken down. But then again, the minion spawns back up, and look at that set coming off.
Coming in with 27, taking Zenju, and also Rhapsody and Death Sonata being missed by Kyle. But then again, they take out 2 important members on the side of MAAF that can actually kind of defend this because their main source of damage is completely out of the option right now as they are grinding in this grinder of Fortress of MAAF as well. But somebody getting mobbed here is going to be your mom getting clapped by Kyle right here. It seems like Kimmy trying to do something, but Bones of Steel ain't going to be enough to, you know, actually tanking him off. But then again, MAAF still have some members coming in as a triple being picked up by Kyle once again, and he's going for more again. Death Sonata onto the traces onto the side of MAAF, but they're gonna be taken out. Team Tartarus are gonna be taking out these inhibitors, and he's gonna go for more. The Sky Piercer gonna hit at the legendary.
I think this is the end.
Kyle, and that is game number 3, basically, or maybe not. Oh, maybe not. But your mom still wants more. He wants to get clapped. There we go. Get clapped by Kyle once again with a Federer straight to the backside, coming in with the bombing. And
Oh
look at
my
Kyle,
God!
double kill once again. 3 kills for Mr. Kyle the Slayer. Welcome to the jungle. That is what he say with that skin. And look at the LG popped again, but it's just Julie and Kimmy. Oh, with the PD. RKOing Mr. Joseph right there. And that's what you get for actually mozzarella cheesing the match for way too long.
Man. Team Tartarus are coming back hard. They are coming back stronger with this lead that they've managed to accumulate. They have, totally turns the table against Team MAAF, and they are clapping back so hard. They are totally on a rampage, especially the Grandeur. Kyle is doing so good on the Grandeur. He has a really solid KDA 1206, and look at the concealed play, but then again, not much gonna happen as of now. And the stacks on the Capriccio is absolutely insane. Has a whopping 750 stacks, as well as a whopping 80 stacks on a Sky Piercer. No wonder he was dealing such huge amount of damage on that Grandeur. He has a full build as well. So, oh, look at that, Bolty.
Oh, yeah, definitely your mom being bolt down by Kimmy there. The references are just too crazy, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, it's going to be the 13-minute onto the game of Tartarus versus MAAF in the North East Underdogs Tournament of the Day 4 of the Robin stage. Once again, registration is still up, ladies and gentlemen. So if you guys still want to get the prize pool of at least, if you are an underdog, let's say, you can still win up to 10k INR just by beating all the underdogs in the lower bracket. And then if you win against the top dogs, then basically you can get that 50k for your device, or maybe just 10k each for your team members, right? But with that being said, we're going for the final rush here. This is the final stretch, and we're gonna be so excited for this one because Senju just finished his Clock of Destiny for some reason. But never mind, Kimi also in preparation with the immortality because he wants that extra life for himself. But look at the stacks coming in from Senju this time. Only 205. I mean, it's a bit underwhelming at this point, but then again, they want these stacks to, squeeze the juice out of it because the 27 lays down the carpet for the winning. But look at the gating or the painting part of the Elemental Lore being used up as well as Senju falls towards Joseph once again. It's going to be a trade, but then again, Kyle comes in with a legendary, a double kill, and he wants the more. It's going to be a triple, it's going to be a maniac, or is it going to be the end that Tartarus needs to end this? With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, that is game number 3 right there to the hands of Tartarus as they get the leaderboards towards.
Wow, Tartarus definitely showed what they are made of. They did kind of fell off in the second game against Team MAAF, but they came back stronger. They obliterated Team MAAF in the third and the first game. They showed no mercy, and oh boy, Kyle on the third game on a absolute rampage with the Grandeur, with a beautiful MVP. And the stats, man, it's just crazy. He has 1506 stats. If you reminisce over the third game, Tartarus were actually having a really bad start, especially Joseph, dying off in the early phases of the game. He got gapped in the jungle, but then again, Team Tartarus just managed to flip the tables upside down all over, and there goes game number 3 to the side of Team Tartarus, and it will be a beautiful win for them. A solid 2-1 game for the first, I'd say the second game here.
And look at the league stage, as I'm pretty sure it was updated, right? Because Pick the Plummet to lose on their side. That one, it was actually quite shocking. Even Fredo will be shocked to see the 2 losses. Absolute clean sweep by Zohan there. So with that being said, Zohan finally get the 7 wins, but MAAF are onto the Zohan's, like equilibrium there because 4-4 was before, but this time it's gonna be MAAF as 5-5, with just a mere 5 points on their side, with Zohan on the lead. But it seems like MAAF are gonna be staying down in the bracket for now, as we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, IGN 5, and then Tartarus there with 8 wins this time, actually having more wins than Peak the Plummet, as they are equalizing with Peak the Plummet as well as 99 Star is right there.
Yeah.
Any more leads you want to say once? Or is it just the
Well,
league stage?
I am definitely, I definitely don't have much to say as of now because I am exhausted and the game though they were pretty fast, especially the third game. The first game was really fast, but then again the second game was kind of stretched out like a cheese. It was this much, the cheese from the pizza, it stretched up to this much of a height, and that was what led to the victory of Team MAAF because they had two heroes that could gradually get stronger and stronger with the stacking system, due to which MAAF ultimately won. But then again, on the third game though, they had the better stack hero. They had the Grancho with the Capriccio, and he can just stack way more easier compared to the Sicilian. And ultimately, Team Tartarus, they managed to clap and they won without without any, I'd say, without a much of a difficulty from the side of Team MAAF in the third game. So yeah, that's what I'm just gonna end with.
Absolutely, Once. Thank you so much for handling this. Strong men think alike, right, Once? So with that being said,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna end off the game 2 for this one. Thank you so much for watching and staying us till the end of our Yapology in the Casters Desk. It's me, Balti, and Once. Don't worry, we're gonna get a new set of caster in the second game. They're as much as entertaining as Once is. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be popping it off. It's me and Once. And then before we go, last ceremony, let's end it off with another. Let's get it.
Man, the drum is simply iconic.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
Come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home. Be kind, and you will be shown kindness. Be gracious, and you will find true love.
It's all your fault!
I was just having some fun.
Your mother died because of you!
What a bunch of drivel. Break those chains! Embrace your rightful power! I really love a good fairy tale. Who will be the lead of our next story?
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them and yeah, see you in the tournament and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves to live happily ever after? Be good, and you will have a loving home.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Wardrum Games present North East Underdog Tournament, and we're going to be driving straight into the third match of the evening between Team Dads and Sons and Team IGN, and it's going to be an exciting one here as well, and we're going to be witnessing it together. Anyways, on to the casting desk. As you can clearly see, it's me and Debbie. So, Debbie, are you not excited? Because we just had a really close game between, the teams.
I'm really excited, and these two friendly rivalry between two of these teams is going to be very exciting because Dads and Sons, they really had a fun match before, and IGN same story. So I really want to see what are they going to be brawling it out in a way, how they can utilize these picks as well, because IGN, they have been crisp clean on how they are performing in the team fights. Meanwhile, for DNS, they are chaotic, they are weak, but they are good in what they are doing as well. Very, very unorthodox, very different. So, is it gonna be an ego pick? You know what? That's the question here. But yeah, we have to see the bans, and oh my goodness, it's always gonna be Juicin being banned away, Ray.
It's good. Only I get to use her, nobody else.
Oh no.
But yeah, overall, Team Dads and Sons and Team IGN, I would say this is a funny situation, but honestly, I'm gonna be honest about it. Team Dads and Sons actually look to be in a much better position because I feel like they have been a little bit more consistent with how their performance has been recently. But I feel like IGN is a little bit over the place. Sometimes IGN is having a little bit too easy games with the creator or Witch carrying the game all throughout. But sometimes they are not really given the window to do it, and they don't really find the angle until it's a little bit too late, and that's when the game kind of goes to the other side, the opposing team. Especially in this tournament where almost all the teams are basically top dogs, there's basically really low chances of you getting the win after messing it up.
This is the story, the story of the life of IGN, but still, yeah. They have to stick to the respect ban, right? The Fanny is gonna be banned from Mr. Insane right here, but he's have another heroes on his kit. It's gonna be the Suyo being prioritized first, then the Grander. Interesting because yeah, it's kind of like not a new thing. It's kind of a standard and classic thing to see the Suyo being prioritized much more earlier than the Grander, and IGN played their cards right. They won their Grander for themselves. It's Aaron the creator. He's gonna be always getting the Grander, and if he gets the Grander and there's no kind of enter coming out from the other side, he's gonna be cooking with this hero. So it all depends on the early game for DNS if they give away this Aaron the creator, the Grander here. But yeah, nonetheless, you can see the Gatot being picked away. So yep, it's gonna be the Hylos with the response, and I really like this draft so far.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I know many people are gonna be mentioning, despite the patch notes just dropping like 2 days ago, 1 day ago, I kind of lost the track of time, but still, Suyo and Granger has been left untouched, and they're still kind of at the spot where they're considerably the top picks, and I know many people are kind of starting to get bored of them. I mean, Suyo, at least, he's been, ever since release, this guy has not fallen off the meta at all. I think he's one of the longest running junglers of yet, because I mean, Alpha, he only came back after that initial nerf he received like a season ago. So I think Suyo has been a lot more consistent, but overall, like the Farsa finally coming back after a long, I would say, she spent a long time in the non-meta jail.
Yeah, that's a hibernation for her pet. Yeah,
hibernation. Yeah,
blind as well. It's still a hibernation, but still, yeah, she's popping like quite a lot. But bit picking out the Eve onto the Farsa So I feel like they know what they are doing, but still the range is gonna be better for Invoker here onto that Barca. But are they setting up for the Alpha for Respect to be popping up again? So this is gonna be the question. But right now, I feel like IZN, they understand that they do not want to give any kind of marksman into the hands of X Marks the Sport, because his Moskov has been popping out quite well. Harris, not so much, but he preferred the Moskov over the Harris. So they understand each other so well, because look at that, the bans coming in is quite fast. No need to study because they know each other. It's a friendly rivalry as well. So the Moskov and the Joy taken away. So very Respect ban for X Marks the Sport, and third Respect here too.
I mean, it is honestly given. Especially, I mean, his name has that reason. He likes to mark the spot, and SOD connecting into a spot is a really dangerous thing. It can completely turn the situation of the game, and that's the whole reason I feel like this priority is actually really good. But of course, they're also gonna go with the ban onto the Johead, which I think it's really good, because obviously there's Are Doom, and he really likes playing the pick off, and Johead is still one of the top picks right now. So overall, I feel like the bans are overall good. Let's just see how the jungler and roamer position come out, because DNS roaming is a lot of important, and Team IGN, their Respect needs to create that window for Aaron the Creator, and also which to really perform the best, Respect also needs a jungler that can do the cleanup the best. If he's not able to do so, Witch's significance in the game kind of lowers down, and that's when Aaron the Creator has to step in, but it doesn't work out each time. And that's why I said they're kind of in a messy spot recently.
Yeah, they have to, this is their chance to make a comeback and show that they are still the IZN that the teams like, that the fans loved. So they have this chance, and it's gonna be not easy to prove, but still DNS is a very worthy opponent, a high mountain of an obstacle to get there too. So yeah, we can see in the draft right now, because Miro, maybe it's gonna be into the hands of Respect as well, this Lucas, but still it's okay, still okay. This is gonna be Corey into the XP. Is it Valentina into the XP lane? Ray,
Yep.
What is this? What are we seeing?
Yeah, I mean, I think Team IGN and Team Dazensons are both playing a little bit of a mental game, as in like IGN picked up basically the Lucas immediately, but they did kind of realize, oh hey, the Valentina is open, the direct counter, it's basically kind of a 1 versus 1 again, because you basically have two Lucases running around the map, just one can use the ultimate much more frequent than the other. So I feel like they just kind of realized we are kind of stuck in the corner. So just like you mentioned, I think they realized, wait, if they pick up the Valentina, that just means that Valentina is going to be forced to go to the EXP lane. So we just push Lucas into the jungle lane, and right now whichever lane Valentina goes, she can't really come close to Respect, because Respect is obviously going to be the one into the Lucas jungle. So I think Team DNS also kind of put themselves in a tough spot, but still, it's not going to matter in the team fights, because then Lucas will have to join, and there needs to be the Valentina as well. And of course, Kalia is banned in the tournament, but at least she's here behind me.
Yeah, sadly for you, no Kalia, but still, if she's popping out, even if she's open, she's gonna be getting banned of how much good she is. So we cannot forget, two of your favorite heroes are, always gonna be into the jail of a ban list. But right now, as we can see, into the land of Dawn, we will be witnessing the rivalry of two friends, IZN and DNS. DNS onto the blue side and IZN onto the red side in this best of 3 series. They're gonna be popping off. They are both into the mid table. Whoever wins will have the chance to move forward into this, the top side, into the top team. So we have to see what the games are gonna be bringing out. But right now, the Litho is definitely gonna be into the hands of Respect here. So the mid lane priority is into the hands of Witch.
And also, we like to mention which already caught in a tough spot, uses up the flicker, expensive one. Just even the turtle is not even close, so he's gonna be in a deficit. He won't be able to escape the next time around from Insane. But what I was kind of mentioning, that look at the amount of tankiness that the side of Team IGN has. It's 3 frontliners basically with 2 Revitalists on top. So they're really trying to make the Lucas sustain calm work.
Yeah, and I feel like the Eve pick for Witch here he's just trying to deny, the possibility of the Lucas having a hard time as well. So it's gonna be working out too. But we cannot forget to Invoker onto that first with the wings by wings movement speed being boosted. He might be more available than we could think of. But right now the turtle will be spawning up, but both of these teams are playing it safe. They are not even starting or prepping for it, not yet anyway.
Yeah, so far looks like both of these teams are there taking their time, but the respect is level 4 and insane already starting it. Corey Cutie gets into a position, but might be able to copy the ultimate quite soon. There's a second beast form coming to Lucas is into the map, but Mirio is the one who captures the turtle, but there's the RWM coming into the scene as well. Corey Cutie does use the blast, and AOG being used. First Blood Doom gets taken down, and right now Insane trying to buy out some time, but might not be enough because he gets taken down himself as well. Corey Cutie doesn't have the ultimate right now, but look at the amount of damage coming in from Invoker and X marks the spot. They help take down Phobius, and they secure a kill because Corey Cutie doesn't need that sacred energy. He can just use the form anytime he wants, and this is where the Valentino pick is really coming in clutch.
This is great. When how likely it is for you to see the duplicate better than the original. This is the case in here because the Valentina is so amazing. You are using this is the only way I like a Valentina being played even into the XP side, because yes, he's gonna be bullied a little bit when he's gonna be into the lane, but yeah, like you mentioned, in the team fight he's always gonna be coming out on top, and we can see how the story went on into that first team fight, but into this 3 minutes of this game, 2-2 in the scoring. Meanwhile, the economy also, it's kind of equal, but the rotation is definitely going to be into the hands of IGN. But look at that, Mirio trying to activate the props, but not so much of a casualty just yet.
And so far, the rotations throughout, they are just trying to provide a vision, but Doom, he's been the one that's been the main target, because look at that, X marks the spot in a tight position, but there's enough cover up ground for him. So we'll probably not see any engages until probably the next hurdle that's coming in around 15 seconds onto the clock. And Insane, he's probably trying to eye out, because usually Insane is supposed to win it out, especially considering you have to Suyo. The retry battle is supposed to be into their favor, but I feel like Mirio just knocked him back slightly in that previous gank.
Yeah, that has to be it, right? But yeah, the prepping is definitely on to the side of IGN, because like you mentioned, they have 3 tanky, bulky frontliners as well, and Corey Cutie, he's just the one start, but the taunt is there.
Oh, look at the Invoker coming up with the Feather S-Strike, almost taking down Mirio, but Corey Cutie actually copies the AOG, uses up both AOGs into the map, onto the other side, from one north, one to the east. There's LWM, doesn't really connect into anyone, but Aaron the Creator trying to dish out the damage. Respect goes in with the fast-to-fast combo, tries to take down High Loss, and he's able to do so, but a lot of damage being dished out from the hands of Team DNS. Insane secures a kill into Respect, but everybody quite low as Aaron the Creator secures the kill, make it a double as he secures Invoker as well. Insane looking for and the Creator, but doesn't really find this position just yet, as Corey Cutie can't really find Respect to copy the ultimate just yet.
Maybe it was a wrong step for Corey to pick out the AOZ when the beat was available onto his face. Maybe he could have a shorter cooldown, but yeah, a little bit of a micro department we can see here. But still, he was, it just felt like it was forced use after that AOZ, because he was so ready to make a set for his team. But still, into that fight, DNS are onto the losing side because they lose their marksman as well, and Aaron the Creator, he was the one farming all to the kills. And look at that, the rotation, the change in the lanes has been done so fast, and we have to focus onto the build as well, right? Because Corey, he's been going out for a little bit of a tankier setup, because he can go for the setup yet, because he's going to be always using onto that beast form rather than any kind of Eve ultimates or the magic damages as well. So right now, Insane into the Varex, right, so he's going to be having a little bit of sustainability, but still he has to be careful, because right now around the Creator, he has 2 items already into his hands, Sky Piercer on top of that, so the stacks is going to be stacking up with the Capriccio as well. This is going to be hurting them a lot.
Yes. And overall, IGN just got 2 turtles. The first one was secured by Mirio, the second one obviously by Respect because there was no competition. But Invoker, that is a really aggressive feathered airstrike being used, but looks like it was a bait for Aaron the Creator because he gets shut it down. But there's the AOG coming into the play, but Respect also comes in from behind, looks in for the other animal into the Land of Dawn, but will he be able to do so? And he does take down the horse, not the tiger, but right now he's looking hungry for a little bit more for his copycat. But Corey Curie dishes out the damage and just goes back as Respect Beast Form just expires and forced to go back.
2k goalie into the hands of IZN again. And okay, there might be some Broly competition here. I feel like Respect is in trouble.
Okay, Respect, I think that was a little bit too aggressive, but there is just no the snipe coming in from Corey Curie. That blast was unexpected. And this is the new buff that Lucas has. It does not stop on the first person. It's an AoE blast right now. The aftershock removed, but I think the AoE blast is so much better.
You know what? We can see how much it was better. He was able to use the team to snipe him down, but look at the glorious pathway.
Okay, glorious pathway being used, and there's an IMU RWM deployed into the arena. But okay, there's an AOG used on Corey Cutie as he gets shut it down himself. Sojan pays a price though, along with Mirio. But right now, and the Creator trying to save some grace, but he's not able to do so. Respect does come back, but he realizes it's a little bit too late. 3 members lost, which getting taken down.
Economy equalized by DNS here. Perfect execution coming out on top as well. And right now they know that they will be able to focus on X marks the spot. And look at that array being toned down quite a lot by Grander with the Rhapsody. But look at Insane. He's just trying to dive in. But yeah, that's gonna be just 1 casualty. The turret will be falling down onto the bot side still. IZN, I feel like they are gonna be in shambles if they try to look for fights. But then again, it's gonna be hard because okay, look at the build coming up from Corey. He's just building out that Oracle for extra sustain. So when he is in the beast form, who is gonna be hurting him? That's the question here. They have to make an answer for them and make this Eve as farm up as possible because this is so required.
Yes, it is required, and also right now Granger just got his Sky Pierce. I'm not really sure how many stacks he has, but it must be 2, maybe 1, probably 2 around. Yeah. Okay. Yep, he had 2, he lost. Oh, he had 3, he lost 1 stack. So that's 17 only. So that's not enough damage just yet, but he does have a lot of stacks onto his passive. So he will be able to spam quite a bit. But the score right now, 8-8. Goal lead, not much, quite similar on both ends. So this game actually can be anyone's. But with the new patch adjustments, the Lord doesn't evolve on 12 minutes, Debbie.
Yeah, it's gonna be, if they want an evolve Lord, the 18 minutes is what the target is gonna be for DNS here. But right now, I feel like they have the control onto the river much more easier than IZN right now, because Zohunt onto the front of Array into that Hylos, he might not be able to trigger his passive as much as possible, but still, they are just trying to give out vision as much as possible for both of this team. Okay, they're just looking for who is going to be starting the fight and who is going to be having that forced team fight as well. But right now, Insane is onto the top side. Meanwhile, 5 members of IZN looking for the Lord here. If they spot Insane, they might go in.
Yeah, they do spot him and they're immediately going in for the Lord. They might be able to land it down really fast. Looks like Team IGN might be, in a tough spot, but there's the Feather Airstrike Respect Secrets with the Retribution, but Array will be paying the price, 226 damage, but right now X marks the spot, trying to dish out damage, but he might get taken down, but no, Aaron the Creator, no, he does get taken down, and the Creator trying to get some space, 3 people down into the hands of Team DNS, as IGN kind of wins the engage out. Aaron the Creator also secures a kill onto Corey Curie, and right now 4 members up. Meanwhile, Insane is the only one left. Was that a miscommunication, or Insane was just a little bit too late to that fight?
Yeah, he was throwing himself too early on. I would say he could have just tried to go for the slow push and keep the cannon minion still. But yeah, when he was spotted, he was already too late. He couldn't dive and he wasn't Fanny. He was just a 3, but look at the taunt.
Oh, the taunts coming in along with the damage. Mirio also wants to go in, but Feather Airstrike does being used a little bit defensively, pushing them out. Team IGN forced to retreat as they're taken quite low, especially Mirio. So I think they will be able to defend this Lord. But right now, the new passive, the Lord does have the charge attack. So they are trying to stop it from entering the base. And also, but they miss. There's a hit. That is not good because the next Lord, if Team IGN gets it, the inhibitor is a guaranteed fall.
yeah, it's gonna be marching into the weaker lane, right? And the top lane is gonna be the focus for the Lord still. And worst case scenario, it can also be the the evolve Lord as well. Right now, we can focus onto Aaron's stack here, 37 already and 540 pre-still. So he can, definitely spam that sonatas as much as possible, and it's very impressive as well. 11 minutes onto the timer, and he already got 540 stacks, and he's gonna be stacking a lot here. But right now, DNS, they are forced to come down together, and I feel like X marks the spot. He won't be having a chance to pull out those guns as much as he wanted to, because he's already behind in comparison to Aaron here. But oh, look at that, the blue buff.
I think they just wanted to secure the blue for Insane. So, and Invoker does have lower cooldown, but oh, Cody Cutie, is he aware? Respect trying to get into the position. Do they want to go in? Looks like they don't just yet, because they are aware 50 seconds for the Lord. If they make a play here, the cooldown of the death timer might be pushing them a little bit too late. So they're just taking their time. But oh, Cody Cutie, does he want to go in? He goes in immediately, and looks like okay. Okay, looks like they want to retreat. I mean, understandable. Cody Cutie, his cooldown is low. I almost forgot. It's not Lucas. He can get it on back 8 seconds, so it's not going to be an issue. So I think that was just to throw IGN off, or maybe force a initiation. But looks like it's an intense moment. Both of these teams are kind of hesitating to go first.
Yeah, this is kind of like hide and seek composition here, because look at they are not trying to fight. None of the teams are starting a fight, and we have initiator for Doom here onto that Hylos as well, and another initiator for Jordan onto that Gata. But both of these rumors are, carefully deciding, calculating if they want to go for the initiation, because they do not want to waste their resources. They do not want to waste their members' resources as well, because the lore is going to be up, and they want to be as rich and available as possible here.
Yeah, but they do start the Lord first. Array finds Mirio. They are able to deal a lot of damage. Insane also trying to flank from the behind, but oh, Sojin comes in. There's a Glorious Pathway being used. AOG used defensively, and RWM coming into the scene as well. Respect tries to take down, but Doom will be the first one to punish, but Respect does secure a kill. Is going in for a little bit more. He takes a double kill onto Invoker, but and the Creator trying to do the same. Secures a double. Insane is the only one left standing from the hands of DNS. Trying to buy out some time, but is it really enough? Oh, Witch caught in a tough spot, but there's Sojin trying to provide the backup, really taken down quite low, but they are already aware. IGN, they know they can just go in for the base. They can just go in, because Insane, he does make a kill, but it's not gonna matter, because and the Creator and Respect are already into the base. Nobody left standing as Team IGN secures the first game with a surprise attack to the Team DNS.
One team fight, it's all it takes. How many were the kills? It wasn't much, because as we can see into that game, they were playing a, and not so brawly team, and not so brawly game, because they were so careful. Both of these teams are so careful on how they are engaging, how they are going in for fights as well. And meanwhile, DNS, they are very disciplined, right? That the way they were playing is a little bit more disciplined than we are used to. And meanwhile, we know that IGN are so clean on how they are getting onto that team fight as well. But as we can see, Invoker, he was, popping out onto that feather airstrike so early on in comparison to Vich, who was holding onto that real world manipulation and waiting for the team DNS to show up to try to get them into the box and make the fights into their advantage. And we can see how much it worked out well for them as well. And the zoning coming out from Jordan, top notch. This guy, he was doing so well. We were skeptical, right, about the stats he was making. And this time around, I feel like he can prove himself.
Yeah, I think there's a reason. I'm not sure if I'm right or wrong about this, but I feel like Suyo being on the meta for quite long, a little bit too long right now. A lot of people, I mean, obviously, top teams are able to counter out him a lot, because I remember 2 months ago nobody could win the retribution battle from the Suyo, but right now everybody does, because they are aware of his mechanics. And right now, also the second thing, it's becoming a little bit predictable, and that's why I feel like prioritizing the Suyo is not really like the best decision right now, because if you look at that, Array is kind of forced to play a sustain kind of a roamer instead of going for what he's best at, a pickoff. If they perhaps picked up the Jawhead into the first pick, I think they would have had a much better chance, because Array gets the control over the map. With a Hylos, he is just a sandbag, taking all the damage to his face, not really providing the utility that the side of Team DNS really needs. And also considering the fact that I think the Irithel is just not working out for a simple reason is that X marks the spot is just much better onto the Moskov. I feel like they need to prioritize, give Array and X marks the spot a little bit more window because Insane, I think he can handle any assassin, but it's not that I'm saying X marks the spot and Array are like have less hero pool, but more of the sense that the fact that their hero pool is most specialized on the single target because that's what Doom really capitalizes on, and they need to do that because if Doom, if he just keeps on becoming a sandbag, they're not going to be able to win it out against IGN.
Yeah, there was a reason. There was a reason why he was called the head, right? It's actually because he was the one making all the stats possible, and he was the spot killer, as we can see on the way he was playing as well. And we can know that he is much more comfortable onto the pick-off heroes, like you mentioned, like the Cho, like the Zohunt. But IGN, I feel like they read this too well. They read this too well, very, very well. And banning out the Zohunt and not giving space for the studio, not the studio, but the Cho to be picked up. They are doing really good job in how they are discussing this. But right now, I feel like Dead and Sons, they still have the chance to have that chaotic, weird picks into their hands, into their team fights, into their gameplays as well. Because IGN, they are used to sticking to theory, right? They are used to sticking to the paper. But IGN, not IGN, but Dead and Sons, they have ways. They have ways to go all out. So maybe they can sum up the things that the skills that they already have and try to use it to beat out IGN.
Yeah, I definitely think so as well. And if they can change up a draft a little bit, because I think it's just that I feel like DNS was able to capitalize on the previous like Lord steals when the 12-minute Lord mark was there, but right now it's not there anymore. You can't really capitalize on going for a 12-minute Lord and think that securing it is going to give you a little bit more window. I think that's what they were there for, and IGN just gave it away as a bait, and they just took it, and because of that, they got 4 men wiped out, and Insane was the only one left. But basically, at the end, it doesn't really matter, right? So I think they need to capitalize on not taking the Lord fights like head on, come in with a flank if possible, and that's why they need to change the draft a little bit. Give Doom the pick off that he needs, that he desperately needs, and give him the control. If you let him control the pace of the game, that's where Team IGN will make a slight mistake, and you can get a force a game number 3. If not, this will be a clean sweep by IGN if they repeat the same strategy into the game number 2.
Yeah, they have to do that, Ray. They have to listen to you because we can see how much awkward was the team fight, right? It was so messy, and it was still the beast was so hard for DNS to handle, and they weren't able to do so. And we can see the backlines were so vulnerable still. And the first one needs a protection when she's ulting, and Invoker wasn't having that. Still, they have to step up on how their draft is gonna be up to. And one thing I would like to mention is that Corey, he needs to play those tankier experience. Yes, sure, the Valentina is just gonna be good, but IGN played their cards so well. They didn't put the Lucas into the XP like they usually do, but into the hands of Respect. And he wasn't having that much of a front ahead into how they are playing as well, not the lead. So maybe the NS right now, they can overcome that mistake and try to go for that comfort draft here, like you said.
Yeah, true.
Give him the pickups, give Corey the tanky frontliners, the tanky back divers as well, like the heal that. Okay, this is gonna be interesting right now because IGN is onto the blue side and Deadson are onto the red side, so the slots are gonna be suit here.
Yeah, the sides are going to be switched, and IGN will get the first pick. Let's see what they are trying to capitalize on. I think they will be prioritizing probably Witch because they do want to give the control to Witch a lot. I know Zoshin is probably going to go for something like a beefy tank, right? So banning or prioritizing him out, it's not going to be any option. So they'll probably go for Witch or perhaps and the Creator because I think there's a chance that they might just think that Granger is working out really well for them. I mean, it might just be a lucky charm. I mean, Granger has been popping up in the tournament for, this tournament, like North East Underdog Tournament. So I feel like there's a chance they will just lock in the Granger, knowing that it's probably the best option, or just ban out the marksman. But I'm really curious to see if DNS is going to be learning from the previous game and capitalize on X marks the spot and array.
Yeah, that has to be needed. That is required. And as you can see, the bans are coming in, IZ and DNS. Switching sides, but the bans are still going to be the same. Hilda, but down is going to be popping up. And as we all know, we cannot forget the Houston. And a change up into the bans. It's going to be the Phobias getting banned. And are they going to be banning out the Fanny or try to risk giving the Fanny here for DNS? Or if they can choose, to create themselves, it's going to be interesting because two choices of a ban here. Is it going to be the Granger or is it going to be the Fanny? What are they going to be risking?
Okay. They leave out the Fanny.
Yeah,
Respect can immediately lock in on the Fanny, but at the same time, they do have the Matilda to provide a little bit more utility and just play a little bit egoistic game. But yep, they're going to do that. They're immediately going to lock in on the Matilda, going for the utility rather than the damage. But at the same time, Team DNS, are they going to be just picking up the Fanny? Insane has the option right now into his hands. There's no Hilda, there's no Badang. It's banned out by Team IGN themselves, so they are in a spot and they can just lock in the Moskov and Fanny and call it a day, I think.
I would really like that. But still, if they lock on to those two heroes, Respect is going to be having his Alpha Matilda combo. So that's definitely going to be putting DNS in a pickle again. But still, they have to go this. They have to go this. But Lucas, I feel like Vic is itching to pick out the Valentina. But will he though? There are so many good choices like the Granger here.
I think they're trying to force Mirio into the Valentina, because I don't think Witch will be picking up the Valentina, because obviously you want to be going against the Lucas, right? That's what you really need to do. So obviously, and the creator is just going to be picking up the Granger, good old reliable, not going to change anything. What's not broken, don't fix it. So understandable. Yeah, but I'm curious if they're going to be picking up the Valentina right away, or they're going to be picking up something else, because they do need to go in for the control mages, because if they do not do so, Dads and Sons, they're probably going to be banning out the Luo and the Eve into the next. But they do have the other pocket pick, that is the Novaria. So that's the perks of having. Okay, they're just going to proceed with a classical Alpha jungle for Respect, not really going for too much. It's the good old combo from MPL Philippines, the Alpha Airlines basically. So I think it's really good. They will be able to snowball, but I'm really curious. They did not go in for the Valentina, so that means they just want to play it safe. They are just going to be going for the tanky frontliner, not going to be relying on the Lucas ultimate copy. And looks like DNS kind of gave out a bait, but they were not Kelia. They did not take any bait. They are not a fish.
You're not going to be biting it as well. So yeah, the Valentina ban might come through here. Still, what could they ban here? I'm so curious to see, because right now they have the they surely got the Louis but into the different player now in Booker. So I feel like when you pick up the Alpha, there's a lack of dive that you have on the hero like the Fanny, like the Hayabusa, and like the Trio as well. So I feel like the mid laner is gonna be having much more comfortable time when you are up against the assassin. So the Louis is definitely gonna be the best choice here. Still, the Valentina ban coming in, but for the side of IZ, and they have to ban out the setter. We were talking about a setter of onto array, right? He loved those setter heroes, but IZN also knows that he loves playing the set. So the T-Girl has to go. So they want to ban out the T-Girl, narrowing down the choices for Doom. But still, he's gonna be having a lot of choices, like his comfort heroes as well. But DNS, they try to go and ban out those tankier for the gacha. Very understandable. The first game, we can see how much of a nonsense this dude was. But yeah, always have been granted array onto the show.
Yeah, that does mean Array will get a little bit more comfort this game. He doesn't get the joy, but he does have the kick this time around. The Wave the Dragon combined with possible in diversion is probably going to be able to take out and the creator, or they can just take out Sojen, who's going to be picking up the Matilda soon. So I think if they're able to just utilize on the, just go in for the backline, try to flank in, and Insane comes in for a cleanup just in case there's a miss. I think they have a really good win on the theory, but at the same time, I'm a little bit worried about the fact that there's a CC. So that means if CC detects the diversion, she's just going to be able to completely link Invoker as well as Array, and he will not be able to make the play. And there we go. They go in with a very aggressive early game, which I'm not really sure if I've seen Witch on Selena. He really likes to go in for the control, but what's better than the most strongest crowd control in the game? I mean, why strong? Because it doesn't stop. Others crowd control, they have huge CD, but Selena, she will just keep throwing stuns at you. And okay, X marks the spot also. Changing a little bit of a play here. Going in for the carry, something you actually don't see that often. I'm really pleased to see the carry, but we have to see how good it's going to work out in this game particularly, because carrying into dish out the damage, she has lesser range, and there's the Mathilda.
There's also the Mathilda with the range of... this is, you know what, I was skeptical, a little bit skeptical, just a little bit about the Cho and the Louis combination, which is not the best. But still, the carry being picked here, I feel like this is gonna be the X factor here. The carry and the Cho combination is something that's gonna be so good. Single target, both of the teams, both of the heroes, I mean, and they're gonna be chunking down the frontliners, even the frontliners on the side of IGN. But still, they have a Mathilda who's gonna be having the heal and the mobility as well. And you were mentioning, right, which wasn't that much seen on the Selena, and I also thought that he was gonna go for the Mathilda still, not the Mathilda, the Navaria still. But yeah, he has been performing quite well onto the Selena too, so only time will tell how he will perform here.
Absolutely, Debbie. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the game number 2 of this third match of the evening. It's a best of 3 after all. Team IGN secures the first game, and DNS, they're on a pedestal. They have to force a game number 3, or it's going to be a clean sweep where IGN gets the most point in the leaderboard. But anyways, let's just proceed and see how it goes. Onto the casting that, as you can clearly see, it's Ray and Debbie. So overall, both of the drafts have been finalized. What do you think about the rotation so far, Debbie?
I definitely think that Rich and Joseph is going to be having the faster rotation-wise actually. But yeah, we can see how much of a pressure they already give into the reverse side. And 4 flickers onto the side of DNS as well. But 2 purifies. 2 purifies for Mirio and Jojen. Again, very perfect as well. But Corey might be losing out. The purify being popped. Okay, a trade might happen into the XP side.
Yeah, it's really possible because Mirio is not that tanky until he gets a few items. So until he reaches that power spike, he's basically like close to a semi-assassin kind of hero, right? I think the defense just kind of matches that. So they can kind of try to prioritize it, but obviously Team IGN is well aware of it. They know that gold lane is not where the contention is going to be, and the turtle is possible. Still, look at that. Insane going in, wants the kill, but honestly just baiting out. And this is where the initial nerfs of the Fanny is kind of noticeable. Usually Insane doesn't really lose this much energy, but right now he is, and that's what's affecting. But mid lane, Sojan almost bit a bait, but no issues. And look at into the goal lane as well. Contention all over the map, but Insane coming in, uses the cutthroat, but Zojan really well maneuverism, is able to, dodge the blades, and is right now still in a low HP, trying to provide the information to Alpha. Respect, will he go in? Corey Cutie, will he be... Okay, Array not level 4 yet, but Corey Cutie coming into sin, flash to flash combo. There's Selena coming in as well, uses the Abyssal Arrow, forces back, but first blood, Sojan bit off a little bit too much, because I feel like he should have recall, but at the same time, the turtle dance is still going on, quite an extended one, as both of them are kind of not deciding what to do. But Array comes in, and Aaron the creator almost biting another, but there's the flicker being baited out by both Aaron and Doom.
There was a lot of resources being baited as well, and even Invoker was not having that. But still, the turtle is definitely going into the hands of Respect here. IGN is going to be having the lead early game. Yeah, this is going to be known, but the sun is landing.
Oh my god, Invoker just got taken down immediately, which landed a really great Abyssal Arrow there. And I think Invoker really needs to watch out, because they don't have a Purify. They do have the Flicker to escape, so really need to watch out for all the plays that Witch could be coming in, and Insane wants to go in, but gets stunned against the wall as he loses the control of the Fanny, because getting stunned is basically losing control mid-air, and that is looking really bad. And you know, Selena against the Fanny usually is something you'd say it's really bad because it's a hit or miss, but it's Witch on the Selena.
We don't usually play a Selena when there's assassin available. Yeah, like I said, it's a Witch. He can do anything but look at the diversion onto the backside.
Oh, the diversion into the top side. There's a kick connecting. Are will get punished immediately, but Fanny comes into play. Does not really seek her, but does get finished off by Invoker, who clears it off for Insane. So a one.
IZN, they have the better trade, but the stun is landing. Miro rotating early, very early onto the top side. Very understandable, because right now the jungle is going to be clearing out onto the XP side. They have to try to start for this turtle, because it's already going to be up in less than 15 seconds, and they want to go try to look for a fight. And I feel like DNS is the one who can be the initiator still, but look at the mid side.
A lot of concentration onto the mid side. They're just trying to clear the waves and just poke a little bit, but the score is 3-2, right? And IGN already has the goal into their hands, because the first turtle was into their hands for a simple reason, because in DNS, they wasted a little bit too many resources into early fight, and when it ran out, Team IGN just came in and took it down. But right now, the second one is going to be spawning in soon, and they're trying to provide the information. Let's see how it goes around.
I feel like this is going to be IZNs again. Yes, there we go. Because, you know, when you play a Fanny and you're behind, you do not want to contest any kind of neutral objective, especially the turtle. You do not want to lose. You just want to go try to play for the objective and try to look for compensation. But the bot side.
Oh, into the bot side. Insane does use up the cable, spams Corey Cutie, misses the blast barely, and Mirio is able to survive from that. So 2 resources, 2 ults being used up. Mirio actually able to buy out some time, but they do lose out the bot turret. So a little bit of structural advantage into the hands of DNS, but look at that, into the mid lane as well. Respect, well knowing, but Array comes in with the conceal, looking for the target, but Respect, well knowing, but Array tries to outplay, but there is Witch coming into the scene as well with the abyssal arrow, but not going to be able to get it. Insane coming into the scene, is able to take down Witch, or not. The shield from Guiding Winds, saving Witch from the grace. It is absolutely beautiful. Outplays after outplays. Respect first detected Doom, but Doom came in with the flicker kick. But still, both of them got taken down, so it's a 50-50 as X marks the spot. Gonna be able to take down the first turret onto the top lane as well. So far, DNS playing for the map control rather than the objectives of the turtle.
This is, I feel like this is gonna be good for DNS here. They did secure out 2 turrets very early on, top and bot side as well, so this is gonna be good. But look at that, 1v1 jungling fight, but still an Alpha and FNE, they do not want to call it out, right? Yeah, they should back away, but still the mid side is where the 2 of the teams are gonna be clumping up together, just trying to isolate their jungles and, you know, try to look for a fight here and there. But I would say, you know, the fights going on here and there was a trade always better for IZN, but still they did secure out onto those neutral objectives very early on. This is going to be putting IZN in a tough spot where they cannot have spacing for a farm. But look at the sun kind of landing, but still they are the one actually having the, you know, the spacing for the neutral objective, even with 2 turrets falling down onto their sides.
Oh, the diversion, but Aaron the Creator detects it out by just launching in rockets at all the bushes. The diversion getting wasted. That was a really good opportunity, but Aaron the Creator smelled it. It was like, something get right here. Where is everyone? So he was able to get it. Right now, mid turret looks like the bone of contention. Insane comes in, tries to clear out the waves, but Array goes in. The kick doesn't really connect properly, but there's the CC with the curtain call, and there's the damage from Aaron the Creator. Secures a kill onto Doom, and right now Cody Goody might be next into the chopping block, but X marks the stop, takes a few hits for his team, and right now they're able to still defend the mid lane, which is barely surviving at like 20 HP.
Yeah, this is gonna be definitely onto the focus by Aizen here again, but Insane diving in, trying to look for something.
He does want to go in, but the Guiding Wind just providing just enough shields for it to be done. Oh, look at it. At Respect, he was like, wait a minute. But no, he does not get X marks the spot, who has been so far 0-0. But I really like the fixation of IGN and DNS. They are really trying to contest the mid lane, especially because it will open up the map for the purple buff invasion. But they're not able to do so because Team DNS, they're also aware what Team IGN is cooking, and they're not gonna let it brew. They're waiting for it to happen because look at that, the mid clear, it's just on point.
Yeah, perfectly on point as well. And I feel like, on the red buff being stolen by Respect is gonna be giving him the lead. But look at the brawl onto the top side. There will be 1v1 situation. Okay, look at that.
Really a close call from both ends, but oh, look at the diversion. Respect, are you aware of it? Looks like he is, but what can he really do? He does use the retribution. There's the alpha spear onto 3 people. I don't think Max's power was prepared for the damage, but that's what happens. He's level 12, you're only level 10, and that's the experience gap that we just saw. And Respect, despite being taken down, I think that's a positive trade. 3 versus 1.
Oh my goodness, that was I mean, he did manage to kill out onto that X-Mark spot, and he's been properly farming, just trying to be conservative as much as possible because it's a carry. You're gonna be needing those 3 items, power spike, and still you're gonna be needing that wind charm in order to survive a little bit. But oh, Corey just trying to dive in onto Muriel. He's going in.
He's trying to go in, but Sojan with the really accurate guiding winds each time just provides enough shield for Fanny to not be able to just burst with the cutthroat. And if they want to take down someone, they really need to do something about Sojan because he's only been taken down once, and that was the first turtle fight. It's already been 9 minutes in and already lured into the arena.
Yeah, the lore is definitely onto the focus here, but still, I don't. When you play a Fanny and 0 kills onto 9 going 10 minutes onto the game, it's gonna be hitting you mentally, right? You want to have as much kills as possible into the early stages of the game when you are a Fanny and try to make spaces for your team, but still, look at that Insane diving in again. He's trying to look for something, but still, the lore is definitely going to be
Oh, Sojan, really bad position this time around, and no Matilda. Does that mean the green light? There is a countered call, does connect into Doom and Cody Cutie, but there's a diversion play. No, it was not. It was just baited out, trying to force IGN into a tough spot. But right now, there's no Matilda. Do they gonna go in for the Lord? But they are really aware of the danger that Respect poses, so I think they're trying to take him down. Look at Arre trying to fight the spot, but doesn't really do so, and they're gonna be focusing into the Lord, looks like. But oh, Respect, Cody Cutie wants to go in, uses a flash-to-flash combo, doesn't use the beast form because he doesn't have it, not enough energy, and I think Cody Cutie, that might have been a mistake, but it uses the flicker, and Doom into the midst of it, gonna get taken down because the Sky Piercer damage from and the Creator is a little bit too much, and the taunts coming in as well. And right now, Insane does get a blue buff. He doesn't have the retribution, but it's gonna be enough or not because he does force to go back as there's no one into the Lord Pit to contest it, as they're gonna be losing out the first Lord of the game.
This is very hard for DNS here. They managed to zoom out IZN from that Lord Pit, but still they did lose out a little bit. Oh, look at Insane diving in again. Okay, there was no much casualty, but still,
He wants to really defend the lane, but it's just that the Matilda's guiding winds, the shields are a little bit too much for him.
That was too much for him to handle, especially onto the steel as well. The cutthroat wasn't dealing the amount of damage that he wanted to take down any members, any squishier members for IZN, but still, he is trying, right? He's trying so hard to try to zone out the backside as much as possible to give his team the upper hand in team fight. Well, look at Ritz. Okay, there we go. 1 kill.
Oh, Insane does secure a kill, but look at the HP, but no... Oh, what was that? Was that a burn coming in, or was that the turret damage following Insane all the way to the top? I am not sure, but Insane getting taken down, that just means a green light for Team IGN. Look at that, Sojan doing the guiding winds, just dishes out enough crowd control, but Lord, it's not an enhanced one, so just gonna get chunked down. Their inhibitors are still safe. The mid one, though, does take a few hits, but it's gonna be okay. Oh, there's a diversion play. Meteor, does he get it? He does get it, but looks like he will be in a tough spot because he might get taken down here, but look at the Flask of Oasis triggering at the nick of the time. He's gonna be able to secure and the Creator dishing out enough damage. Cody Cutie in a tough spot alongside Invoker. Is it gonna be enough? We say, but oh, respect. He's looking quite low. There's a Winter Crown play, saving him at the clutch as Sojan is the one who falls down. That was really fast. Did he buy it at the nick of time?
He did. This was a very good awareness coming out from Aaron the Creator here. He knows that the Fanny is gonna be diving in, and I feel like he just bought it for getting ready for the Fanny. It's just a prepping for him. He was grooming, right? That's okay. Well, the Lord is gonna be on to the focus for both of this team yet again, but still, IGN is definitely on the lead with the tankier members and the heal that they have. I feel like Insane cannot do anything about it, but oh, look at that, the stun. Okay, Mirio will be the one falling down with the diversion, but they should not go away without casualty because Xbox the sport will be going down on top of it again. Insane going on 1v1 situation alongside the grinder, but no, nothing much. But Invoker might be in trouble. That's beach form being popped again.
Yeah, sorry for the disconnection, but the Lord's gonna be coming in 20 seconds. The games are getting quite long, right? 18-minute evolved Lord is pretty insane, but it's kind of forcing the teams to be in a tough spot. It's kind of forcing for the teams to have a lot more like intense fights where you can't really predict when is it gonna happen, because the Lord will only come in 18 minutes where the one that matters the most. But still, these ones also kind of do. Oh, is that a diversion play? And the creator though, he does spot out. No, it was just a bait kind of used by Team DNS. Let's see what happens in a lot, because Team IGN does have a lot more ground and they can cover it up with no issues.
Yeah, that's definitely the case. And what are the win conditions for IGN? Not IGN, but DNS here, because I feel like I do not see a chance for them to go in because the Matilda is always available. Oh, look at the beat form.
Oh, Corey Cutie goes in with a flash-to-flash combo. Actually secures the Lord at the cost of his life. But I think that was worth it because Team DNS, they're like, oh, we won it. We go back. We don't come.
There was definitely something that that he wanted to do and to trade it out as well. That was definitely it. But oh, the spot is there. Unfortunately,
oh my god.
Damn, that was it. Okay, look, bitch.
Okay, chaos everywhere across the map, because I think this was unplanned overall from both ends, because the diversion play, I don't think Invoker was kind of expecting, but oh, there comes Insane just dishing out the damage, killing out the late, but no, Insane gets taken down despite getting the Lord. Looks like it's gonna be the end. This might be a clean sweep because look at that, so much damage. It does go back, but Cody Cutie against the world, he's trying to clear out the lanes, just trying to push back, does the flash-to-flash combo, but is it really enough to clear out the lanes? It might just be enough, but look at the damage. There's still one cannon minion. Cody Cutie somehow buys just enough time for his team to revive back. But yeah, coming back to address Invoker, that was so unfortunate. He just landed right onto the where Witch left a trap, and he bought it, and Invoker got taken down. But at the same time, Witch also taking down, sorry, not Witch, Insane also taking down, and the creator did give them a little bit of leeway, because if and the creator was up, I don't think Cody Cutie would have sustained enough, and the base would have already been gone. So quite a chaotic mess that had happened. Lord got taken down by Cody Cutie, Invoker got baited out. So it's been a chaotic game overall for both teams, and I think moving forward, both teams need to be a little bit more aware of each other's plans.
Yeah, there was messy, right? It was also uncharacteristic for IGN. Maybe for DNS it was their style, but still very chaotic. Such a pendulum of emotions right there into the economy wise as well. But yeah, we have to see what the next plan is gonna be, because right now the heal coming out from Chosen is too much for DNS to handle. Even Insane with the dive, he wasn't able to secure any kind of kills, but Array just buying out the immortality for extra survivability. And I feel like the more the stage of this game goes, Xbox the sport, he might be farming up quite well. And if he does have that extra sustain with the Wind of Nature on top of that, maybe, just maybe, DNS will live to see the light of the day. But if it's not the case, IGN may be looking for something here. But look, Josen forcing out the position of the members of DNS, but still only 3 members being visible here. No sign of Corey, no sign of Insane.
Insane does get spotted out a little bit, but forced to retreat, goes back immediately. And right now, like the score is 30-9, and this is where the goal lead doesn't really matter that much anymore, because everybody's going to be level 15 quite soon. Array and Invoker are the only ones left behind, but they will be catching up immediately. So this is going to be in 10 seconds. The next Lord is going to be spawning up, which is going to be the new enhanced Lord, and that's going to be the main contention. If Team DNS actually gets it, I think they have a chance to securing an inhibitor, but at the same time, Respect already starting it. Insane trying to eye it out as much as possible. Cody Cutie looking in for another steal, but that might just be another miracle to take. A Lord Dance is already been taking place, but oh, there's a diversion play. Will they commit to it? They go in for the mid lane. Are trying to make the play. Oh, finds Respect, but just not enough to land the kick just yet, as he's gonna be dishing out so much damage. With Cody Cutie goes in, flash to flash combo, so much damage. Trojan gets taken down, and right now Fanny's looking for a little bit more, but at the same time, Aaron the creator pays the price. Respect right now in the midst of it. Will they be able to enough demand? But oh, Cody Cutie, his beast form just expired. He has to go back, but Mario is trying to look for a little bit something, but Array also recalls back in a tight spot. Both of these teams, they do, Team IGN, they do lose out 2 of their crucial members, but still, look at the intimidation. Team DNS still cannot compete due to Insane.
They cannot compete, surely, because look at Meteor, also very healthy, and on top of that, bitch. But still, maybe this is a green light here, because Respect is perfectly in a position to dive in, but who will be giving him the option?
Oh my god.
Oh, look
at the damage coming in from Selena and Alpha just alone. Mirio dishing out so much damage. Respect comes in with the on-point retribution, uses the Winter Crown and the Immortality Swap fast hands, but it's not going to be enough, but it is, because he just secured the enhanced 18 minutes slot, and there's going to be, you know, it's going to give them so much enough time. There's already Ender Creator back into the map. He is not there, but 4 of his members still alive. Gonna be marching in with the Lord. And right now, Insane in a tough spot. There comes the Guiding Winds. Don't really find anything just yet, but we'll have to see. Because there's gonna be a really fat, chunky Lord coming down from the mid lane. No inhibitor. How does DNS defend this?
This is gonna be hard. The Evolved Lord, and still, it was a perfect movement coming out from Array, right onto the turtle with the spear, getting the kick onto the possible member, the Respect, but still losing out the retribution. Classic Insane, but yeah, this is gonna be putting them into the back pedal so much. They were finally finding their footing, securing those 3 kills onto the backlines and the important members, but still they lose out the Lord. This is gonna be so hard. If they did without the Lord, you know, the future wasn't so bleak as much as it seemed, but still. They might be able to clear it out because they have the carry here into their pit, but still, this is gonna be so hard. They are in a position where they have to come up together into the backside as much as possible. And yeah, like I mentioned, the builds are definitely gonna be up. But oh, look at an interesting build coming out from Bitch.
Oh, Minion, he's not aware. He gets taken down immediately. This time around, the map, I think that was a little bit lacking on their ends. Right now, there's no XP laner, but at the same time, look at that. Their inhibitors are in jeopardy. The bot lane already taken. Oh my god, they lose the first the top lane inhibitor. They're close to losing the bot one as well. Despite Mirio getting taken down, the map control is still into the hands of IGN. I just wanted to mention is the fact that having the carry really helped them out to melt the Lord as fast as possible. But oh, are they coming in looking for a play? Can he make the kick? He lands a kick into which will he be able to do so? And there's a diversion not being really used, but dishing out the damage. X marks the spot, looking for the target, and there comes Cody Cutie dishing out the damage, able to take down the Witch. Sojan and Respect are the only ones standing, but there's just enough turrets for Team DNS to be taking down that they're able to cover up a little bit of a ground. With Respect and Sojan, can they make this play? There's a wave coming. Respect trying to clear it as much as possible, but oh, Mirio comes in at the nick of time. Might they be able to clear it? Insane also goes in, dishes out the damage, but it's just not enough burst because Sojan, despite just being a support, provides enough sustain to Respect that they still can defend it. The base does not end, but the best thing about it is that both teams are now don't have the mid inhibitor, so whoever gets the Lord, it's going straight into the base, and whoever cannot clear out is going to be losing out because look at that, 60,000 HP Lord. Enhanced fully 22 minutes.
Yeah, this is definitely a contestable Lord, but still, as much as we hate to see, oh, look at the kick!
Mirio looks like he was in a tough spot because he got taken down, but oh, look at the damage from X marks the spot. Killing spree onto Sojan, and Insane taken down quite low, but he's looking for the Lord. He's trying to take it. Respect not able to find any spots anymore, which just providing enough information, but Respect, he's not an assassin, he can't really do it, but there's a diversion. Respect was not prepared for it. He got taken down. He does come in with the Winter Crown play. There is a Rose Gold, but it's just not enough. He doesn't have the immortality, and right now, no Respect, no Mirio, no Sojan, which doesn't have the wave clear, can't really defend his Lord. Are they going to be pushing them to game number 3 after a 23 minutes game? Insane. Styling into the base. There's an enhanced Lord running down the mid lane. There's just nothing Team IGN can really do despite so much effort, so much done. Team DNS, Day-4 a game number 3.
This is a classic DNS style, playing so chaotic, and we can see what they can do with this kind of composition. And you know what I wanna say? This Doom, we were talking about how he should get his signature heroes, right? And we can see how he can perform well, so well onto a hero like his signature pick, the Hail Mary play that he made onto the mid boost, kicking onto the possible member bitch, and the follow-up coming out from Insane. There was a big micro decision coming out for Array as well, and that has to be the tide changer, and we cannot forget what Invoker did with that diversion as well, perfectly on point. Even though the early game they were caught quite in a shambles, not having the spacing, not having the position to try to use the diversion into the perfect boosters as well, always being caught out. But in the end, they still, without giving up their mentality as well, they did manage to secure those game with pure calculation. And I would say, what an amazing play coming out from Corey QT as well, getting the MVP. And he got a lot of damage, right, with a hero like Lucas, who's so tanky.
This was definitely an exciting game, a very extended game, but I think that's how the meta is kind of shaping up to be, especially with the 18 minutes Lord giving the only advantage into the game right now. So I think this is really interesting, but I think it's just that gonna give it out to Corey Cutie. Only one death in 23 minutes. That is absolutely bonkers. I don't know how he did that, and he also secured the Lord. I think Corey Cutie he's definitely MVP. He got it, but he really helped his team this time around. He really put himself in the spotlight, did a lot of it, because I realized, right? We noticed Array was getting taken down, right? But
Yeah.
Cody Cutie was the one who dived in onto Witch, and as well as Respect, pushed them just enough far that X Marks the spot had enough ground for himself to dish out the damage, and really great build. Not a single defense, anything, full out dish out damage just to take down as fast as possible, and he really did a good job on it. Gotta give it out to Corey Cutie. And insane. I know he got a silver, but does it really matter? He bought so much time. He cleared so many lanes, baited out so many skills by Team IGN. I think it was really beautiful to see. And game number 3 is just going to be even more interesting, isn't it, Debbie?
Yeah, this is where the real the real experience is gonna be coming in, because best of 3 series, you get one game onto your hands. The third game is where you are gonna be going all out. So what are the upgrades the teams are gonna be doing? Because it was a close tight game. Both the games were so close. And one question though, is IGN gonna be giving away their Fanny again?
Yeah, the thing is going to be decided on the game number 3, and that's where like the main competition really comes in, right? So I think we need to give the players a little bit break. We need to give us a little bit break, because we need to prepare for the final showdown between these two teams. Two teams that are kind of climbing. IGN, they were kind of in a tough spot, and they are again now. Despite showing their powers into the first game, they are still in push to against the wall, and the final showdown will be coming soon. But ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We'll be right back after a short break for the game number 3 between Team Dads and Sons and Team IGN.
Players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket, and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP, because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
we're doomed to keep. The time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me in eternity.
And we're back again. I said it was short. You did not believe me, did you, viewers? I said it was short. So if you left, it's your fault. But jokes aside, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Quadrum Games present North East Underdogs Tournament, and we're going to be heading straight into the game number 3 between Team DNS and Team IGN. We had to give them a little bit of breather because that was a fully exciting match. I know at the end it seemed like it was stale because every moment counted because each mistake it led towards the victory of Team DNS, didn't it, Debbie?
Yeah, this is definitely what DNS do, you know. They got you flabbergasted, right? They got you flabbergasted with how they were playing. IGN is so amazing in how they are playing the micro gameplays, but still the macro coming out from DNS are so perfectly on point. So we can't wait any longer because this is gonna be the last metro for these best of 3 series, both teams toe to toe, head to head as well. So what are the teams out there they're gonna be doing? The upgrades onto the draft as well. The main question, I usually have is that if they are gonna be shutting down Are or if they are gonna be giving away the Matilda again.
I think the Matilda really did pose a threat because it really kind of ruined a lot of their burst potential, because I feel like Insane could have had a lot of insane kills if it wasn't for Sogen with the shields. So I think giving out the Matilda was kind of basically what dragged the game so much on. And that's what really gave IGN so much edge into the early to mid stages. But into the late game, Matilda's mobility was kind of not mattering anymore because of the simple fact that they had the diversion on a really low cooldown. They were able to basically match the rotations. And of course, Insane was already there. Insane at the later game, he posed the threat of basically out-rotating the hands of Team IGN. And I think it really worked out. I know IGN were kind of basically looking to do the same thing with their Matilda, and they did it until the game kind of shifted to that 18 to 19 minutes, and Corey Cute is just shown like his power is over IGN. I mean, he's definitely the MVP.
And we can see onto the stats as well, and we cannot only focus on the stats because what he did for the team was so impeccable. And even if he was given the Lucas, IGN wasn't using any kind of a counter pick, but still the CC came into play. But the late game, like you had said, into the team fight, the Lucas is definitely gonna be having the upper hand. And as we can see, the damage was into his hands too, and the tankiness that he had was for IGN. For IGN, it was too much to handle. And we all know that Aaron the Creator is amazing on Granger, right? But still, the Granger is not a shredder. It's not a shredder. He's not gonna be dealing the required amount of damage onto the tankier frontliners that we usually see, like the carry does or like any other marksman does, because he's so skill dependent. And he had the equipments too, but still he was able to out sustain all those Rhapsodies as well with Corey Cutie and Antiquaris onto his hands as well. We cannot forget the builds, the equipments as well. So yeah, it was perfect micro decisions on equipments coming out onto him. And you know what, he made his name here. He wasn't that shiny or flashy when DNS is always mentioned. He was there to fill up the gap, but now it's a different story. He's the one popping out, showing what he can do, and he's always used to be known as the classic god, right? I feel like he's gonna be the Lucas god now.
I mean, sure enough, if he's able to do so, because I think that was really amazing what he did on his part. But we'll have to wait. We'll have to wait and see how this game really evolves, because I think if that last game was a miracle, IGN is not going to let them lose, right? IGN is going to be making sure that they get punished for it, and we're all here to see it, because look at the score. It's 1-1 Team IGN versus Team DNS. And ladies and gentlemen, this is why you tune in on War Drum Games. This is why you tune in on North East Underdogs Tournament, because this is where you see these kind of things, and this is where the round robin is really fired up completely, isn't it, Abby? Because look at that, we're already into the third game after a 24 minutes elongated game.
It was so long that I thought that it was a final game, but yeah, this is the real final here. But as we can see, the bands are coming out. That's onto the blue and Aizen onto the red again, and no surprise, the Jusin. Wait. How did Assassin Dave that we are say how to pronounce the Ju? Did you hear? Jusin. He was teaching us about how to pronounce Jusin.
Oh, I already know it because I'm Chinese myself. It's Chiu-Shen. It's exactly Chiu-Shen. Yeah, but obviously not. I mean, for a non-Chinese person, it's really hard to say her name. So most people just call it Zhu Xin, like really easy. But it's supposed to be Chiu-Shen. But yeah, it's still hard. But overall, you don't need to pronounce her correctly, but don't call her Zuxin. It's not K, guys. Come on, it's not Zuxin. There's no Zuxin, guys. It's call her Zushin, and if you want to be oral farming, just call her use the Chinese accent like me and just call her Chiu-Shen. So yeah.
Fake the accent, fake it till you make it. Yeah, talking about fake it. You know, talking about that, the Matilda, this sustain coming out from the Matilda was too much for Aizen to handle, but now they are onto that red side and they do not want to give out the Matilda, but we know that Array do not play those kind of support heroes, but still the Matilda is too good to give away, so Aizen, they are going to be banning out. The Fanny still opened, but still on the side of DNS, they have to ban out the Gatot Gacha to the second time, so typically, okay, the Foveas are coming into play again. Okay, they are definitely focusing onto the XP side or maybe the room too. The Destined Sons, they have something up their sleeve this time around.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, Matilda is obviously, even if Doom doesn't play it, it's something of a pick you can't really give away, which is absolutely correct. But at the same time, banning out the Matilda, that just means that Doom, I mean, there's going to be an option open, left out for either DNS or IGN. So we'll have to see whose plan really comes into the favor. DNS is this time around. They are the first pick. Is DNS going to go with, okay, the Fanny is still left out open. Is DNS just going to pick up the Fanny again? Because I know Fanny looks like she was not impactful into the game, but the amount of lane clear, wave management, and out rotation that the Fanny was able to do, I think it was something that we need to mention. And of course, DNS immediately locks into the Fanny. Despite the energy nerfs, she still is the queen of being the fastest in the game. Top to bottom, bot to top, she can make it happen in seconds.
You know, she's someone you cannot let go, and especially Insane, he cannot let go of the Fanny. So he has to pick it up. First pick, I'm confident. That's what he said. I can hear him. But still, around third time, he's gonna be getting onto that grandeur again. This guy, you know, could not get enough of the grandeur. I feel like when I look at him, you know, if I can see him, I'll be reminded of grandeur, even if the grandeur is.
He needs to cosplay it.
He needs to cosplay it, definitely. As we can see, the Hylos coming into play, so another tanky pick for the side of IZN. I feel like, you know, this is a battle of just trying to out-sustain.
Oh my god.
Right. Oh, look at that Joe head. Are into that Joe head now. Ray. This is gonna be interesting first.
Array. Doom got it. Doom got the Joe head. Oh yeah, my name is also kind of like a Array. Oh, okay, basically Array. Yeah, Array finally got what he needed. I mean, also a stupid lame joke, I would say. What if instead of Aaron the creator, he was Aaron the Gring? It's a lame joke, but still, let's focus, okay? But anyways, they do get the Farsa, so that's something good. But at the same time, they need to be aware of the. They need to be aware of the. Like, I mean, there's respect, right? There's respect, and he's probably gonna go in for a dive option. That's probably gonna go in and try to flank, because we just clearly saw in the first match there was a Farsa, if I'm not wrong, into the hands of Invoker, right? And he still kind of suffered despite having a really front heavy line. They had a high loss, right? They had a high loss, and they also had a Phobius, if I'm not wrong. No, it was on the other team, but still, despite having a high loss, the Farsa really suffered. Oh, okay, IGN this time around changing things a little bit. It's gonna be respect who actually goes into the hands. Picks up the Suyo for himself.
this is interesting, right? I feel like Zohunt will not be that much of a threat for Astria because of the Blade Search and the Purify. I would say a little bit of Purify for the Suyo, but still, it can be deadly too. It's onto the hands of none other than our dear Reher. So, okay, right now IZN respecting the ban for the gold lane side, so their focus is shifted. The gold lane is what they're going to be focusing in. The carry must go because they know that they have the Hylos. But the one question though, is Meteor gonna be picking the Hylos or is it gonna be onto the hands of Josen again? Because I haven't seen Meteor pick up the Hylos. He's more of a omnipresent kind of hero user, like the Badang here, the Phobias here, but obviously we can see it's being banned out. So limited choices for the XP side, so maybe they can go for that too. But you know what, I think a Cho is also available.
Yeah, I think that is really possible, but it's just most of the time Zojan really likes to play the sustain hero, so most likely going to be Zojan into the Hylos, and of course he can provide the utility a little bit more. But at the same time, you are kind of right. The EXP lane options are kind of quite choked down. He can pick up the CC again, try to choke down Array, and especially Invoker, who's going to be going into the Farsa. So I think that's going to be an option. But at the same time, let's just see how it works out because there's still 2 bans left. And let's just see what they decide on. And it's understandable. DNS, the Lui, I know into the early phases, the Lui did not work. But into the later game, we clearly saw how much impact she really made because she really caught off Respect and who was it? Sojian, like out of hand. They were not prepared for basically that kind of ambush. So I think that's something that they want to avoid themselves. Okay, it's gonna be the Eve, understandable. Control mages all overall, and there's the Hilda banned out for Cory Cutie. So I think these are quite understandable bans from overall everyone. But I'm really curious how they're gonna proceed with it because this is where the main picks are gonna matter, right? The mid for Witch and the marksman for Dad and Son.
Yeah, this is a battle for the lanes. Who gets the heroes first?
Okay.
Cecilian. Okay, Cecilian in this kind of combination against a Fanny. Very ballsy, Witch, but still, in comparison to other mages, I say he's gonna be so tanky. Okay! Okay, this is gonna be...
All bets are off. They are not holding back.
Sorry, bro. This guy, he's trucking with the picks that he had right now. Easy trying to be the sitting duck who's taking all the damage and not care. The Uranus coming into play. So, choices. What are the choices for IZN here? No. Still for DNS, their marksman. Moskov? No, the Harriet. Okay.
How was Harriet left open for so long?
We forgot. I forgot the Harith.
It said Xbox's spot has been picking up the Harith. I mean, I think he even they forgot. Hey, the Harith is open. Did you guys realize? Okay, let me pick it up. I mean, it's understandable though. He gets banned that off it, so it's understandable at this point around. But this game has a lot of surprises. Which on a mage that is primarily just damage, like full on burst. And Cory Cutie, understandable. He likes to play on the beefy heroes, but I mean, I usually see your mom on Uranus, but Cory Cutie on Uranus instead. It's something quite refreshing, I would say. And let's just see how it works out. Let's see how they finish off the draft. What's gonna be? Is it gonna be a roamer? Is it gonna be an EXP? And of course, it's gonna be the Edith. And I think that's basically gonna be Mirio. So Cory Cutie and Mirio are gonna be duking it out in the EXP lane. Cory Cutie will be able to out-sustain. On the other hand, what do you think of the other lanes, Debbie?
The mid lane is definitely gonna be win out by Invoker because you know it's kind of a thing with Cecilian and the Farsa onto the mid side. Kind of a Farsa trying to be a soft counter. I would say soft because it's not really that much of a counter for Cecilian, but still he's gonna be having a good time just because he have the early game damage as well and the mobility too. But kill heavy composition. Both of these teams have very, very high damage because Meteor onto this is also gonna be having that kill pressure. But still, we cannot forget the Zohunt Fanny combination for the side of DNS too. So it's gonna be a battle of micro, you know, not the macro part, the micro still.
Yeah, it's gonna be about. I mean, it's one of the things. The macro is gonna really come into the play here. A lot of things are gonna be coming into play here. Micro, both sides have really great micro players. Both junglers are impressive. But anyways, let's see who gets that impressive win and scores a point into the round robin stage and climbs up the ranks. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the third match of this best of 3 series. All bets are off, and whoever wins it out wins the series. Team IGN and Team DNS on an equal score into the casting desk. As you can clearly see, it's Ray and Debbie. So overall, the games have been exciting. They have been quite extended. So let's see if this game is gonna go fast or is it gonna be elongated as well. So overall, Debbie, we just discussed the draft. What do you think about the rotation so far?
The rotation coming out from DNS is kind of weird, to say the least, because yeah, the Zohunt is entitled to help the jungle as early into the early stages of this game with the rockets. Yeah, this is gonna be giving IZN the lead into the mid side because they are kind of clearing together, not giving that much of a stack. It's kind of ironic, but still, oh, look at the position of Array. He's just trying to show dominance, but oh, the top side might be trouble, but still, it's Corey guilty onto that Uranus, so I'm refraining, Ray. I'm refraining from saying that. But yeah, the Rondo was baited. Still survived around no pressure just yet.
Yeah, no pressure just yet.
Okay, oh, the cutthroat. It was used, but still, it's a tanker member, it's chosen. But still, the pressure is gonna be up now. We were talking about no pressure, but the Lord, the turtle, the first neutral objective of this game is gonna be up, and both of the teams are gonna be definitely contesting. Both the jungles are level 4, the mazes are gonna be level 4, but still, we can see that it's already. Array is not level 3, level 4 just yet. Oh, look at the death.
Okay, insane. Immediately gets taken down early into the game. Respect secures the turtle into the hands, and Corey Cutie does come into the play, uses the healing, but almost Invoker gets caught in the midst of it. But right now, looks like Array is the one who actually almost got taken down, but he does. Okay, that was kind of clever. He did go in, but at the cost of taking down Sojan as well. So it was a 1-for-1 trade. Making a good use of it, actually, because he's a roamer, so it doesn't really matter. So they are trying to make the things equal. Good job from Doom.
It was a post objective team fight, not really needed, but still, you like getting kills here and there because this is a kill pressure. But oh, look at the damage!
The damage was just a little bit too much, and I think Invoker was just not prepared, and this is what I was saying. I know the Farsa is really buffed and amazing right now. She has the rotation to bait, but oh, look at that. Wait a minute. Insane. Wants to go in. Secures the green crab. Will he be able to take down Sojan? Dishes out enough damage. Secures the kill. Needs to go back. Will it be enough? And no! Witch gets the kill instead. It looks like that trade was just not worth it for the side of Team DNS because they just lost their jungler for a roamer. And I just wanted to point out that Invoker is, Debbie, she's great right now. Great rotation, great damage, great cooldown, but she's still a little bit too stationary.
Yeah, a little bit too stationary, and I would like a Farsa to not be that stationary, right? You want to be available all around the map as much as possible, but Respect might be caught here. No, nothing is going on, but it was a bait. Okay, look, Insane.
Oh, I think Insane just bought the bait again, and he was just not prepared. There was really great zone out coming in from Invoker, but he's still level 5, doesn't have enough damage on top of Respect, who has the turtle shield. But look at that, there's another bait coming in from the hands of Team DNS. This is out enough damage, but Sojan survives it with the popped off Revitalize and the Glorious Pathway, and a little bit of resources wasted. Coming into the top lane, Korigiri trying to provide the vision. Insane, will he be able to get it? Because I don't think so. Respect into Suyo. Will he be able to win out the Retribution competition? And yep, he does. Respect secures it with the Soul Saver and a little bit too much stun. Insane gets taken down by Mirio, uses a flicker, but Mirio also gets punished for his actions. And right now, Witch dishing out the damage, doesn't have enough mana to do anything. Array just providing some liquidity, but it's just not enough as he gets also punished. And right now the blue buff just gonna get taken down. They lose out another resource. And Fanny, Insane trying to come back. Does he able to get it? He gets the retribution on point and is able to go back, but still Team DNS, they're still pushed into the corner into the early game, just like previous a deja vu. They definitely felt it.
This is something you do not see much on a mid Farsa and Zohunt in combination with a Fanny, right? So this is gonna be giving a lead for IZ, and as we can see onto the jungle, the goal difference is there, and onto the goal side as well. Okay, 2 items into the hands of Aaron the Creator now but for X marks the spot, he got only 1 item so far. So this is gonna be putting the NS into a back foot where they do not want to go for team fights because their main DPS is not dealing the required amount of damage as well, and they have to do something about around the creator too because he's been power farming onto the bot side all the sun.
Zone out coming in, a defensive feather airstrike being used. So overall, they're losing a lot of resources, but look at that mid lane. Corey Cutie might be taken down here, uses the Revitalize in a defensive way, dishes out the damage and goes back, and Insane just styling the cables a little bit, tried to clear out the lanes, but could not do so, but Corey Cutie got his back. But so far, they're moving towards the bot lane, Aryan just providing the information to X marks the spot, and I think they're not going to be focusing on their bot lane because they're going to go to the turtle quite soon. But look at that. They're quite concentrated though, which looking for a target to take down. But okay, they're just going to go back. Insane, really well aware of the purple buff being in a jeopardy. Will he be able to take it down? Let's just see. No, he doesn't get it. A resource wasted. Not going to have the energy redirection. But oh, look at that. Respect getting a lot of damage on top of him. And right now, Corey Cutie looking for a ground as well. But looks like Debbie... Insane is just going to play passive, doesn't have the purple buff, and this turtle also going to go into the hands of IGN.
Oh, definitely, but Corey might be in trouble here. Again, he can survive the consecration. Not enough. Amira will be taking him down, but casualty onto the bot side. They have a compensation just for 1 turret, but still, X marks the spot is so behind in comparison to Aaron, but the second cause?
I think Insane was just not prepared. The damage was a little bit too much, and Respect is already level 11 compared to level 8 of Insane. A Feather Airstrike does use, but onto the bot lane. Off-cam kill on X marks the spot. It looks like Team IGN are really into the forum because this time they are game on, they said, as they lead the game very heavily. Can DNS make a miracle play like previously? But look at the damage coming in from Respect. This is how the damage on Invoker really gets one-shotted by the Soul Sever. Really not able to sustain anymore. Insane just trying to bounce a little bit time, but it's not going to be enough as they force in. You're going to be able to go back. And okay, there's a Glorious Spot used to zone out as well. A lot of knockups. Earth Shadow being used. There's the Bat Beast also used up, but the damage is from Mirio and combination efforts of Aaron the Creator is a little bit too much. Insane. The snowball from IGN is a little bit too much as they go in, get bursted, and they're forced to just spawn, wait for their spawn again.
Worst case scenario for DNS. Aaron the Creator is sitting in a 366 Capriccio stacks in 8 minutes. This guy is amazing onto this hero, and he already got Sky Piercer, and this is gonna be 20 stacks as well. But as we can see, the level difference for both the roamers, not the roamers, both the jungles and the goal laners is too much for DNS to handle because X marks the spot. Who is in need of those equipment so far. He hasn't been able to do that much, and even the Witch onto the Sicilian. He is a weak early game hero, but look at his KDA. It's already 3-0 into him. That's Sicilian. He's gonna be having the farm of his life, the stacks of his life, and on top of that, the little wanderer he gets is gonna be reasoning his mana as much as possible, and the stacks. He's gonna be stacking quite a lot, and the power spike with the 250 stacks, they don't have to wait any longer because right now the first lord of this game, of this last game, will be onto the focus IZ and will be easily securing that. But still, I feel like DNS, they are losing the mentality because look at Insane. What are the odds that you're gonna be seeing him on 6 deaths onto his hero like the Fanny? It's highly unlikely, but still the mentality is quite down for the side of DNS because they haven't been able to perform like they did into the first game.
Yeah, I think it's just also considering the fact that the last game was really tiring. I mean, it's almost midnight and it was 23 minutes. They did push the game quite a bit, but yeah, definitely. That's why like long intense games, they kind of put the pressure into you and it really tests out your endurance, and looks like DNS is just falling short because IGN, they are still in high spirits. They definitely got some drink, but anyways, they're marching into the base. The Lord is not even enhanced one, but right now it doesn't even get redirected, and okay, Insane does does come in, but there's just not enough damage. And the creator creating havoc throughout the land of Dawn. Mirio does get punished for it, but there's still 4 members up. And Insane gets one-shotted. Doesn't even have enough second to react back as IGN finishes this game in just 10 minutes or not. The base is still standing. Respect still trying to do so. It was X marks the spot against the whole of IGN, but still the base is just 1 HP. Koriyuri comes back, but is the Uranus gonna be able to do so? The base is still 1 HP. The base is still 1 HP. They're still forcing the minions back, but it's just not enough. Not enough to do so. They keep on coming back, but it's just not enough as Team IGN gets a 2-1. Tries to end the game in 10 minutes, but DNS, gotta give it out to them. 100% effort made to protect the Nexus, but they just could not at the end.
High kill pressure combination for both of these teams. Unfortunately for DNS, they weren't able to make use of the early game potential with the Farsa, with the Joe hat, and on top of that, with the Fanny. So it's safe to say that the kill pressure that they have wasn't utilized very well. But for IZN, they were power farming, right? Wherever they go, even bits onto that weak hero like the Sicilian against a hero like the Fanny, he's 0 deaths. What are the odds that we are going to be seeing 0 deaths of a mate when there's a Fanny onto the opponent's side and none other than the Insane 2? It's highly unlikely, right? But he was still power farming through and through, and even if this game goes very, very late, they are just gonna be hurting a lot. ICN were supposed to take this game because they were snowballing from the early stages of this game, and even we can see Respect building out that BOD because he was too much on the lead, too much snowball that he had into his hands, and he was risking to go for the damage. As we can see, the damage dealt 28%. Respect deserving of this game as well, because he was performing to the top notch level we did not see into the first 2 games. As we can see now, he is one of the best player, as we can see in IZN here.
Yeah, definitely. This game was definitely an experience, and I think Team DNS, we have to give it out to Insane as well as the whole team. And there we go. The league stage leaderboard comes in. Pick to Plummet still stands top, but they just lost their first match. And right now, they're still at the top, but still, look at Tartarus. They're climbing close and might be dethroned quite soon. And right now, IGN with this win climbs a little bit ahead, trying to attack Tartarus for their positioning and peak to Plummet. You have to not let your name be a prophecy. You have to stay at peak, or else you're gonna be plummeting. Because look at that, IGN, Zohunt, and Tartarus, all of them are coming in for the spot in number 1. But yeah, you gotta give it out to Dads and Sons. They are 6th number in the leaderboard, but I definitely think they can climb a little bit higher. It's just that I think they need to do a little bit more regrouping, and I think definitely, they are also one of these contending teams that can be in the top 4. This is just amazing. We have top 8 team, and I would say like all of them are performing really great, but these like first 5 are just fighting for that first spot. I just absolutely going neck to neck.
This is close, very, very close. And Tartarus, I feel like they can do this, right? If they play their cards right. But still, you know what's shocking? It's Zohunt. I know they were into the mid table, I feel like they were into the 6th position, climbing 2 stairs, 2 steps. With their weirdness and their uniqueness in their metas, the change in their metas as well, I feel like they have the upper hand and they are into the top 4 now, making them a perfect contender for the top spots as well. Because they're still far in comparison, but still IZN, their position might be in jeopardy if they do not play their cards right or try to switch at least 1 game. But yeah, they're still standing strong. Meanwhile, DNS still stuck in the place they are under the lower side. But yeah, kudos to the top 4 teams. They are so perfectly on point, and their match hasn't been that easy, but they were able to hit this with pure mechanism.
Yep, definitely, Debbie. And that's why you're one of the great analysts, right? And I have a fish behind me, a fish that I like. But still, jokes aside, this was a really a great experience tonight because a best of three between Team DNS. I mean, overall, all of these squads, Zohunt, DNS, Peak to Plummet, Tartarus, like they're the ones that are still in the top 5 and top 6. I think they're definitely deserving. I do think there could be a little bit of left and right or up and down between the squads because I definitely think Team DNS has been putting a lot of effort. They are growing, but they need to step up their game a little bit more. I know that game was definitely a little bit like taxing on their mind because it was 24 minutes of intense trying to push back IGN from ending it, and they got the win. So gotta give it out to the Team Dads and Sons for actually doing that. They actually also had a match previously which was obviously Assassin Dave was casting over. So congratulations to them for being the one of the first team that got casted by Assassin Dave. So congrats. But overall, I hope they come back stronger because the league stage is still going on. It's only day 4. We still got more days, and they need to climb up the leaderboards if they want to stay, right? So, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this was all for IGN versus DNS. And this was an experience, definitely. Thank you for Debbie joining me. But anyways, we're going to be taking a short break, just like I said previously, okay? Short break, and we'll be right back with the last match of the evening, Team Eliminators versus Team Megatron, KABI. So stay tuned on Wadram Games under North East Underdog Tournament. Like this stream, share the stream, and subscribe to our channel. We appreciate it, guys. Stay tuned.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardrum Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
By participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardrum Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
A giant tail above the waves. Is it a sea monster?
Do you like fairy tales? Who deserves...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's me back again on the caster's desk, and we had an announcement to make. Unfortunately, LAFU KABI will be forfeiting from the last match of the evening, and with that, according to the rules, Team Eliminators will be getting 3 free points into the round robin stage, and they'll be proceeding upwards into the leaderboard, of course, because they just got a 3-2-0. LAFU KABI would be forfeiting, and that is the announcement to make. So if you're here, we are deeply sorry, but we cannot really help it. But anyways, if you are still looking for the other teams, like we still have the other teams, obviously tomorrow we're going to have more matches into the league stages, more round robin matches, and we'll have more exciting things to look forward, because IGN versus DNS, it was definitely a sight to see. So if you're looking forward to that, definitely tune in tomorrow. And that's about it. So ladies and gentlemen, do take care, do watch out, and good night, ladies and gentlemen, and tune in tomorrow.
Hello players, are you from Northeast? If yes, we have a very exciting news for you.
Wardroom Games is hosting the North East Underdog Tournament, where the top invited teams are going to be playing against the biggest underdogs. And the best part,
guys, is the tournament format. Why? Because it's starting in a separate bracket and you get to fight with only the underdogs all the way to the finals.
by participating in this tournament, you have the chance to win a share of the prize pool, which is 60,000 Indian rupees. So what are you waiting for, guys? Go and register ASAP, because the slots are filling up really fast and you're gonna run out of slot if you don't register ASAP.
For registration, you can check the link in the description
of the Instagram bio of Wardroom Games. So do follow them, and yeah, see you in the tournament, and I will be casting too.
Dear doomed king, the time has come to cast away that frail mortal shell. Join me